best of great day. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Yay! The new PC is up and running. Decided to take our time to set it up properly. No, sorry for the delay. I had a bit of stomach before coming in. So yay! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Neko. Hello. Feeling better. Had diarrhea. Then they came in. So I also realized I forgot to set up like a bunch of other stuff like logging in and everything. So it's now working properly. I can take a picture and actually send it over now. So like yeah, I'll just do that. So this is what we did just now. Yeah, let me just like, so I set it up like this. Now the PC is now properly decorated with anime and like, you know, what's it called, VTubers. Yes, that's right, VTubers. Okay, panicking a bit, but like, yeah, a bit nervous, but it's just very exciting, that's why. So yeah, sorry for the delay. I had a bit of stomach and then I was like figuring out how to set everything up. So we put the figure inside, we put the decorations on it last night, and then we were basically troubleshooting the entire night. I fell asleep, woke up again, and I was continuing troubleshooting. So now it looks like this when it's lit up, which it looks really cool. So the Shiro figure from No Game No Life is like here, and then like it's lit up really nicely with the RGB. So it's great. It works properly now. This is like my screen as well now. I'm using my old drawing tablet as the main monitor to view chat on. It's very tiny, but it works. So the big monitor, the main like for gaming, and then the small monitor for like viewing chat and everything. So that works well, and it's being held up by like you know, the mask, like the COVID mask, that is, you know, those like elastic bands. Basically that's what I did. I got, oh yeah, yeah, oh no, Shiro is like No Game No Life. So yeah, first thing I'll just like check it out. It is, got, okay, bring it in like this. So well, No Game No Life, this one. So this Shiro, which is very cute character, and also she is an epic gamer. So we're blessing this PC with epic gaminess. So then it's like wait, I think it's a swimsuit figure. Swimsuit figure. Yeah, this one. We got this. It's very cute. So I got it at a discount, so that's why it's not this price. And this is like perfect fit for the PC. So she's like lying in there as well. Yep, the MC's little sister. She's so cute. It's great. And she's epic gamer as well. So that's one thing. So like, so that's why like this is it. It's a AMD Radeon 9070, because it can't fit a bigger card than this inside the case. Look at the size of this, right? Okay, if I go all the back, that's all the space left for another card. I can't fit a physically bigger card than this. It's only a 2 and something a little bit slot left, that's why. And then this is a two fan card. Like the wall is there already. I can't put any more in. Behind here is actually the power supply. So that's how this works. In front of it is VW2. Yay! Local indie VTuber like idol group. So looking forward to the activities. They debut in June, so this is perfect because this PC comes here in June. So yay! We started this build in April, by the way. They sent, the shop is amazing. Shout out to Tech Deals. They sent all the parts back in terms of like the motherboard, RAM, everything. Brand new parts came in, and that's why it took a while, because like the supply is out of stock for everything. So they swapped in the RAM for free, and that's why it took a while. So there's RAM instability. That's why when the first time I started up, it completely died. It is definitely the RAM kit's fault, not the shop's fault, the manufacturer's fault. That's why. So yeah, unfortunately, there's that particular kit of RAM, the 6400 MHZ kit, just didn't work. So oh well, it didn't work for both the new motherboard and the old motherboard, and like the new RAM stick and everything. So swap down to the lower one. This is 6000. So it works now. So that's great. And this is how it looks like in my area, by the way. So I had to clear out. Okay, this is the cable setup below the table. So this is like the LAN cables going everywhere. It's like, yep, that's how this works. So this is like how this is set up here, like this. And the screen, everything is set up. This is actually my phone stand for like an iPhone. So hey, So that's how that works. So I wanted to share it with you the other time, but then like well, the PC blew up and then I had to send it back to the workshop. So thankfully it's a fast fix. After they swap in the RAM, the new 6 RAM that is, because they finally had stock and everything, it just worked. So yay. So I'm so happy for that. That is finally actually getting it done. All right. And also something interesting. This is what the space was like. So it's just this little amount of space. That's for everything. So that's how much space I'm working with. That's why this case fits perfectly in there. It's like, hey, it's behind my monitor. Yeah. PC destroyed 7 times. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's about it. We'll try some gaming first before anything happens else to this. Like, where is Steam? I'm trying to find Steam now. Like, I've literally just set this up, so I'm not sure where everything is right now. I haven't set up all the shortcuts yet. Like, you know, your start bar menu shortcuts and stuff like that. So I haven't actually set those up yet. That's why. Steam. Start. All right. Okay. Right. Steam goes there. Okay. We'll try the game out. I tried it just now and it looked like it worked. So fingers crossed it actually works. And that is Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, the whole point of this build was to play Monster Hunter Wilds properly. So we were focusing on the VRChat world the entire time because we can't play any other game because the old laptop is like dying a bit. So fingers crossed on that. We're opening it up now. Hopefully it just shows up. Yeah. What's the famous space empty? Yep. So just a drawing tablet, and then the drawing tablet is now being suspended, by the way. So it's quite funny. It's basically being shibaried up. Okay. So let me just like So if you're wondering how it looks like okay, send this over right now. Like, okay. Right. I sent over the picture now, so hopefully this will actually show like what it looks like. Okay. And it looks beautiful. Look at that. Oh my god, it's watermark. Yay! It looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. Love it. Okay. Yes. Yeah, let me just like I'll stop the music first and we can just admire it. And so I just realized I have two Twitch up. Okay. All right, there you go. So let me just do that. Okay. If you're wondering how my setup actually looks like, it looks like this. So wait, can I open this? There you go. So this giant screen, the monitor, the view chat and everything. Okay, and this is the phone stand that is for that. So that's how my setup actually is laid out that way. So yep, and then you can see all the merch for HoloLive, everything, and all the different VTubers like behind it. So yes, that's the Takodachi floating there. So yay, that's how this works. So that's how I see you guys. Yep. Yeah, it definitely is very complicated. So I now have like 4 PCs up and running in my room right now. because I'm transferring files over from my laptop into this new PC. So if I lose anything or forget anything, then I'll just transfer it over. Also, I hear like a rattling sound in the back of my voice when I'm speaking now. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Test. I think it's a fan or something. Let me try something out. Okay. No, it's still going. I have no idea where it's from then. Oh well. Okay. Let's try to set up the mic properly a bit. Sorry about that. It's gonna be noisy. It seems better. Okay. Right. There we go. Now we're gonna try Monstando. Also, let me just like fix something first before that. Shoot. Let me check something. How do I turn off the Steam overlays and stuff? Help. Okay, we gotta Google it. Turn off Steam overlay. Let's go. Let me just like figure this out. So let me just be right back at the moment. I'm solving a technical difficulty. I don't want to dox any of my friends, so be right back. Hello, hello, all the best. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Like, just relative technical difficulties because I'm trying to figure out how to make sure that everything works fine in the new PC setup. So I think this works now. Let's just go to a private lobby first. And this looks very pretty. We'll look at the settings after this. Thank you. And thank you for stopping by, Nekoak. Sorry for the long delay there. Alright. Oh, wow, that looks pretty now. Okay. Login. I haven't logged in a while. Let's go settings. Options. Graphics. Okay. Can I try this? Okay, sure. We'll just try that. So now this is maxed out. Let's just go ultra. Frame generation off because we don't want to generate frames. Okay, everything is basically there. And it is on the right monitor. It is on the right monitor. Yep. Wow, that looks pretty. Safe. Oh, wow. That's so pretty now. Like, I'm surprised how pretty it is. Because we don't usually see it this pretty. So, like, I was playing like a PS1 game, it felt like that because of the screen resolution. This looks like I've just RTX on and like actually turning on, but like it's FSR on. FSR is as good now, I feel that way, but we're actually playing on native right now. I'm not sure about the frame rate though. I'm not sure where to check the frame rate as well. Let me just actually look it up as well. So first, Monsanto. The Hunter Wilds overlay FS counter. I'll show FPS in Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay. Skip the ad. No, we're not sponsored by them. Okay. Can you guys hear anything? Let me just check the routing as well. Routing seems correct though. It goes line out.
Two easy ones are actually the in-game layout, okay, which are going to be useful for those of you using your card. Using go to your settings, which is the menu, and you want to enable this in-game FPS capture.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, got it. So with us, let me just very quickly block this out again. I'll be right back again. Back again. Sorry for the long wait again. Yeah. Oh, at least 14 bosses. Wow. FPS counter is very tiny. It's 50 plus 40 frames. Pretty good. Okay. Right. I'm probably not gonna play native 4K though because I think that might be a bit overkill. So we're actually just gonna upscale it. Still. We are capping it to 60 FPS because of the Yeah, because like our frame rate is that way. Okay, so the frame rate works. It goes up to 58 to 60 like this. Okay, that works then. Because this is quite powerful GPU now, so it should work. Okay. Wow, this is like playing a brand new game entirely, and so like my mouse sensitivity is a bit off because new computer. Check first. Put 5. A little bit better now. It seems very sensitive still though, so okay. Going to lower it down some more. And high contrast on. Okay, there you go. Wow, it's so pretty. Oh my god. So you guys are experiencing like the full resolution as well, I think. So that's kind of amazing. This is ultra settings now, everything, but it's half the resolution because so it's 1440 instead of like 4K fully. But what do you see through the screen would be what's it called, 1080 I think. So this is now ultra everything. FSR is enabled. Enable hot acceleration. Yep. I wanted to go native, but I think that might be a bit too much. I mean, we did do that, but we got 40 plus frames. That is. Now it's around 60 because I kept it at 60. Because my monitor only goes up to 60 anyway, so I prefer no tearing if possible. It's upscaling mode quality. Sure, let's just do that. Anti-aliasing, maintaining that is so. Balance, performance. Actually, no, let's just go. Yeah, so that'll be quality. Okay. Yeah, FSR is actually very good. Wow. I'm impressed by that. Everything is highest. High. Everything is turned on, hopefully. Surface, everything's on. Wind simulation. Okay, that's great. We are turning off motion blur because you don't need motion blur. This one as well. Variable rate shading. I'm not sure. Reduces shader rendering load. Processing pixel shaders less even. No. Okay. That is so good looking. Wow. Oh my god. And it's so fluid now. I'm not stuttering everywhere. It feels like a new game right now. That's amazing. That's the difference in hardware. Okay. Where is the ran down? Oh, there it is. See, so is that? Where is the? I'm actually looking for Poogie. Where's the Poogie at? Wow. I feel so. Yeah. What's on the walls? Look. Yeah. World and what? It just looks so good now. It's Poogie! Yay! Porsche pig. Oh, playing the frog. Okay. Yay! Oh my god, it's so cute. Can we dress it up? Nope, not yet. That looks amazing. Okay, so this is what I've been missing out on. I feel like I've just transitioned from the PS1 era to the like, you know, modern era now. FSR is, oh wow, that looks so good. It's also maintaining like around 59, 60, so that's good enough actually for me. This is a 4K display, which is a Cintiq. So when it goes up to 60, but the color accuracy is amazingly accurate. It looks very pretty on my screen as well. Okay. Yeah, yep. Oh no, we're not eating Portia Pig. He's our mascot. That's Coogie. Okay. So technically she is like Canadian bacon, so oh well. A shout out to her. It's a very fun VTuber. Unfortunately we can't rename, as in, I mean we can't rename everything others, you know? So we can't rename this guard corp to somebody else that is. I'm pretty sure people have a mod for that, but yeah, we're not installing that yet. This is so cool. Okay, it moves really fast. It's very smooth. Oh my god, I can actually do fashions. I can do fashion hunting now. Yay. I'm so excited. Okay. Look at that. So we can actually zoom in and it looks good now. It didn't look like a pixelated blob of mess now. Yay. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Okay. So we can actually preview it and it looks good. Look at that. That looks so good. Okay. Yeah, we're figuring out the skills later, and we just want to have a look around. Wow. Okay. The Rafflos set is actually really nice as well. Look at that. Okay. That is my favorite. One of my favorite ones is... Oh, where is it? Darkville. Garon, where are you? Oh my god. Gabrius, Rafflos. Yeah. Guardian Doshigama. Okay, Guardian Fogo. Secret Ingot. Is it not here? Did we not slay one? I look at the low rank then. Yeah, I haven't actually slayed one yet. Oh wow. Or yeah, we haven't actually slayed one yet, so it's only low rank, huh? Okay. Guardian, Rafflos, Guardian. Wait, what? Is it not here? Oh. I think I missed it. Okay, let's look carefully because I'm slow at reading anyway. Okay, best boy. So the Hope armor set is the one that we started off with. It looks really good as well. This is the guy's one. That's so cool. Okay. Taylor, the growing best boy. So the insect armor basically. Quite interesting. Mask. Oh, that's cool. It's so cool looking. Okay, you put so much effort and detail in it. I feel like I'm in heaven right now. It's like, yeah, she looks so good. And then this one looks like a, you know, it looks like somebody out of like, you know, Kamen Rider or Ultraman. Like, wow. This looks something like our Dark Souls. Yeah, it looks like a mech. It is so cool. Okay. Raffian. So you look like an old knight. The female one looks so good. Well. Wow. The Doshigama is quite thick. I mean, that looks so cool as well. So the male and female versions, but then you also can basically cross this. So regardless of what body, you can just wear it and it looks so good. You just can mix and match them so nice. Yeah, does look like bird. Ooh. That. Wearing the inner suit though. Oh wow, okay, that's just sexy now. Okay. Wow. That's pretty cool. The butterfly set, which is a staple for Masanda. The butterfly wing. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, I'm from. Yeah. We're from. Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Okay. That looks cool as well. Right. My God, it looks so good. Okay. Yeah, no, I can spend hours like just looking at the little tiny little details, facing the necklace and everything like this. All those little tiny details that like you just see. Ah, it's pretty. Way down, Nudra. That looks so good. Yeah, it's a mecha armor, but it's like PSO2 almost. Yeah, those rising. Yep. Wow. And yeah, this is like death armor. This is okay. Wait, but it's like. Did I not actually have it? That's what I'm wondering now. I'm actually confused. Because I do remember slaying the... Oh, Guardian's secret is... Okay, interesting. It's the Guardian... Yeah, oh, Guardian Ebony, there you go. Ah, that looks cool. So this is Guy 1, which is not as impressive as this one. That is very good. So you can see the leg is actually open, that is here. I'm wondering if this is the low skin mode, I guess. I'm not sure how to actually remove that now. I actually gotta figure it out. But yeah, with the A9 mask, which is stable for some anime series, long hair is quite cool. Okay. And arc belt. So the arc belt armor set also. This looks like it came from Shangri-La Frontier almost. Alright, that's so nice. I love it. Okay. Shall we actually go for a hunt then? Let's see how this performs and hopefully it doesn't crash. Okay, collecting resources first. Yeah, we'll just get honey. Yeah, herbs. Wait. Dragonberry. This thing. We need that for hunting as well. Okay. Honey is always useful because you can, you know, get... Oh, you can get honey as well now. Sweet. Honey, please. Honey, Squirrel Girl versus Big Jack. Yep. Let's do that then. So let's go and prepare. I love this part as well. Yes. Oh, high quality cooking. Hey. Okay. That's very pretty as well. Let's go for a general hunt build. We're more or less prepared for most things. And we'll just go help out people. Let's go stack quest. Any high rank. Let's go. Girl, let's go with that. Help depart quickly. Yep, we'll be helping and assisting people, hopefully. Oh, this is a first time in a long while. Hello, welcome to the stream, by the way, and all the best for a great day. I just realized there's somebody like Gonzo followed me last. Wow, thank you. On Twitch, okay. Well, it's been 40 minutes in. We solved a bunch of issues, and we're trying this out for the first time. It's now at 60 FPS, which is on the menu, which is great, because previously it didn't happen that way sometimes. There's just a difference in the VRAM, I think. Alright, and the processing power. I've basically upgraded from 3060 plus card level to 9070. So that's a huge difference. I forgot the controls. Oh, we're following the guy there. This is so satisfying, guys. You can actually see the impact. It looks very pretty. Okay, it's late. Alright, and well, we're going to hunt the next thing. That one's tempered one. That one's also the very painful one. Oh, it looks so pretty. Okay. Right. Thank you for lurking. Have fun. We're just gonna like beat this guy up, and this is basically one of the main starting monsters of this game. So this is like the big bad guy at the start of the game, which is pretty cool. Oh god, it's so hard. Okay, we did power clash. Okay. That looks so much cooler when I can actually see what's going on and it's not pixelated. Oh my god. Frame rate remains stable. My room is heating up like crazy though. And I'm just hoping that like, you know, everything remains stable. Okay, this is so intense. This is so much more intense than it normally is. This. This basically, yeah, the last stream I have actually played this. Alright, it looks like it's gonna die soon. Alright, that's actually really intense. I am at loss of words of what this actually say. This is such an amazing gaming experience. It's just a shame that how much it costs, but it's actually amazing. And this isn't even the maximum performance you can get. You get a 1590, that is. That's a step above, but then it costs twice as much as his build. My entire build combined is. Oh, okay, he knocked it up. Oh, he died. He died. He died. Hey. Right. Thank you, Black. Thank you, that is Neko. Hope you have a great time at this playing and enjoying your game. And thank you for looking in. Alright. Mention that again because I didn't read the message clearly just now. It's very tiny, the text on the screen now, because it's literally just like a much smaller screen, or like 30%. Why? All right. Quest completed. I just adjusted the aircon a bit. Hopefully I can get some cool air because everything is heating up like crazy now. I'm not sure what my spec is for the GPU is right now in terms of like temperature. Can't you check that out? Okay. So well, the CPU is going at a toasty 80 degrees. See. Wow. That's a lot. Okay. It's like using the GPU half of it right now. Okay. Half the GPU resources being used and the CPU is like going 19%. So I'm not bottlenecked anywhere, which is amazing. This is the first time I've been not bottlenecked anywhere in my system. It looks like this now on Adrenaline software, which is nice. Yeah, it's 14 gigs. Is it actually using that much? What? What? Okay. Let me just double check first. Where is it? So this is the... Okay. Oh wait, is this one? Wow! I didn't know I was using that much memory. I'm almost maxed on the VRAM right now on ultra settings. Okay. Jesus. That's amazing though. It can actually run it properly. Okay, so Monster Hunter needs like a $2,000 system to actually make it run properly. It's crazy. Okay. I thought I was like imagining, no, like you actually need that much, but okay. Good to know. Take all. Right. Hey, Hunter increase. Yippee! Promotion. Okay, right. Let me just... Let me check first. So, settings, options. Yeah, we're going with this one. It is. So it's 1440 it is instead of like, and then upscaling it. SR. So that actually makes the best experience so far. Okay. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Let me just like... Be right back again. Hello, welcome back. Hi, welcome to stream. We finally set up Blender properly, and we'll actually started setting up. So press continue. Mouse. Blender dark mode. Blender light mode. Blender dark mode it is. Okay, continue. Okay. Yep. So that took a while. Sorry about that. We're trying to figure out how to actually open everything. Hi, Brassmark. Welcome. I just missed it. That is, we're playing Monster Hunter finally in high definition. Okay, I should open it up so you can actually see it again. That is. And so I actually want to try it out because like I just changed the room settings so that essentially I can actually. Okay, so I've just bound the files to that. Yeah, so I just bound the Blender files to the Blender thing, so that it just took me some time to Google and figure out. That's why I'll just be right back, because it just changed over from the game stream. But I mean, I just want to show you that because like, hey, you're in the game. So yes, that's actually finally a nice change. So let me just do that first and see whether this actually works. Okay, does it actually run properly? Yes, it runs properly. Okay, sweet. I love the setup like this. It is so seamless. It's great. Except that like I need to be careful of not doxing my friends because of notifications. Alt R. Well, there you go. These are all the settings for like what my CPU and GPU is right now. So GPU 1 utilization, yeah, it's now 9070 on performance. It's not performance mode, by the way. I tuned it to efficiency because it will spike and it will crash this desktop if I actually turn it on to. If I didn't turn on efficiency mode, it will spike the power usage of that and it will crash the desktop because it will kill the GPU. I say it'll kill the entire system. It'll kill the power supply. That's why. So that's happening now. It's like 69 degrees, which is. I didn't know the CPU is like at 80 plus now though. It's running about as hot as my other one. Okay, so yeah, we'll just go in and have a look then. Look at that. It's high quality now. Let's go. Let me just see how fast this shot is as well again. It is so much better. I love it. You can actually see the details now. Oh god. It's so pretty. I just want to keep staring at it. It's so cute. Look at it. Brassmark, get there. Look how adorable it is. Oh my god. It's so cute. It is such a big change. I love it. Like now, by the way, it's stable at that. And let me just check. Okay, it's disabled now. Okay, that's good. Okay. Wait, hang on. Can I interact with? Can I talk to you? Brassmark on official business duty. It is so cute. It's adorable now. I mean, you can talk. Can't find the Poogie. So cute. Okay. Well, welcome to the new Monster Hunter. We'll be playing this, son. So the main focus of this stream is actually like testing out the system, and it works pretty well. So yay. Okay. Right, and that's about it. It's like we're actually saving, quitting, yes. So yeah, now we're just going to Blender again. So that took a while to set up. Okay, I've backed up. I think these are the latest files right now for Blender. So yep, welcome back to the room. The room we're creating. This is the first time I'm actually using this for Blender everything properly. So I'm testing out the system like crazy now, and it's a space heater. I can feel the heat. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, if everything going right now, it's actually kind of insane how much heat everything is generating. So that's fun. Okay, hang on. Let me just like I copied the files out already. Now I'm just gonna restart my laptop. So pretty interesting build. I would say this is highly recommended. To actually like have something like this, be able to play it properly. A Monster Hunter is so heavy. It's kind of it boggles my mind a bit right now. Okay, we'll be sculpting this one. There we go. So this will be when you go outside of it. So the door is dead. The door is done there already. There you go. Let's go inside. How do we do this? There you go. Okay, so this door is done. This is the main spawn area. Is this? Yeah, it's the correct one. There's gonna be a Zen garden here. Okay. Go through the door. Going through the rooms. Emaki, Dango, Rio. And then Crewbot, because I think this is unoccupied right now. Maybe ROAs, yeah, eventually, I'm not sure. And up the staircase. It's Ojiki's area. And Box Jiki's here. Out the window here, you can see the koi garden. That's the plan. And then out here will be... Got... Yeah, just like the other Zen garden and like roofnet. And zooming outside, it looks like this. So people will only be in there, like, if I can help it. So yeah, that's the current state of it right now. Now we're just gonna build the cushion as seen directly on it. Hello. Oh god, there's a... I'm gonna ban this person. On Twitch, there's a bot. Okay. Goodbye, bot. Right, let's sculpt this in a bit more. That's smooth mode. Grab. Go. Okay. Well, it's gonna be crumpled, and then we're gonna smooth it out, and that should make it better. By better, I mean like it shouldn't be viewed from this window here as much now, as easily. So we're just smoothing this out to prevent people from actually looking through here and like seeing it. So the view angles, hopefully that's a good view angle. So when they go out this window, they just look out at like an open world, I guess. Hopefully. Unless they stick the head out, but like, I mean, people do that. Okay, let's move it some more. So that brings it in. Okay, sweet. And we're making it a nice small room for people to just hang out and chill out in. So this one doesn't need to be this long, and oh wait, might need to rotate it. Okay, from oh god. Okay. All right. So yeah. So this fence. This wall here should block this angle if I'm calculating this correctly. So how hang on, let me just like put it to a different view so it's easy to see. This is a window. So the plan is that when they look out this window, they don't see that. So yeah. But then there's what's it called? There's a toilet here. So we're gonna put like a fence there maybe, so that it makes it a little bit easier. Okay, that's funny. Let me just double check everything. Yep. You actually have a good point like this, because we'll probably put a fence over so that it'll be easier. So we move this fence from there to this side. So I don't need to actually put as much items then. Then this is gonna be object mode. Okay. So let's go there. We'll reduce the count for this. Okay. Go to face mode. So we'll bring this in all the way. That is the base plane, by the way. So this is supposedly like where the base plane is at. That's the idea. Why is that additional thing there? Oh, okay. That's weird. It is off this edge. I think that works. I'm not sure. Okay, so when we bring this in, this will basically be the edge of the map world, so we can see like something here, I think. So this is like a nice panoramic view outside or something like that. Or maybe I should make a garden up. I'm not sure, because there isn't anything in the original illustration. There's just blue sky and like mountains. So I'm not sure actually what I should put there. That's the main concern right now. So when they view over the fence here, it'll be from this toilet here, which, so we made the toilet. This is an empty room here that we're not sure what to do, so we just made a toilet out of it. So I want it so that when you view out of this, you don't see the edge of the wall like that. You don't see empty, basically. You'll see something there. But then for the first level here, I'm not sure as well, because when you look from, there you go, when you look from this angle here like this, turn this off. So you look out, you should see, what should you see? I'm not sure. So this is like blank empty space right now. I want to make something interesting looking. Yeah. I think that's about it like this. Now we're just figuring that out, which is gonna take a while. But any suggestions? Even funny ones? I won't be angry. Should we make like a giant blimp here or something like that? Something floating here. A giant face of dango here, which is great. I'll support that as well. And if not, other things, I guess. So when this fence is from this view of this particular toilet, you can actually see it out like this. So hang on, not toilet, but like the kitchen window here. So when you stand at the edge here, it look like this. You can look around. So that was the idea. So maybe I should put another fence like in as well, then maybe that might work better. So that's what I've been actually considering the last few times. So I'll just rotate this to a 90-degree angle, and that should cover up that area there. Okay. So this will be covering it up like that. Maybe I'll just like send it one more because I'm a bit paranoid that it will not work properly. So it looks like that, which is good enough, honestly. Like it's overlapping a little bit. Okay. So when people view out here of this window, it's just the fan set. You can't really see this bottom area here. That's the idea behind it. Then when people view out of, we're gonna have another wall there as well. I'm not sure whether I should allow people to come out from this door, or as in from this like window here. It'd probably be completely shut then. Maybe we'll just add another koi pond here or something like that. That makes sense to me as well. I like bushes. Because outside here you just see the clear sky. So how do we replicate that? We just put the skybox out then. Bunch of different decisions. And right. Where is it now? Right, our main priority is actually, where is it? Where's our main priority? Yeah, here. Ta-da, it's a thumbnail. We're gonna create the cushions now. That was the plan. Yes, shout out to Sterica, like amazing artist. Are we blocking? No, we're not blocking. Okay, yep, amazing artist that did this, and One Trick Dragon for the cute thing. So, Brassmart, I can show you as well. I think you weren't here just now. So the PC is here, and we just like, ta-da. So this is the space the PC occupies. Like we just cleared it up, and the PC looks like this now. Ta-da. So this graphics card is a 9070. It fits barely into this tiny case, which fits on my desk perfectly, more or less. Okay. Right. Go. And that's how this actually fits everything in. So we just had fun stickers lying around. So Doki Bird sticker, Yabe, which is Fubuki. The figure is really cute. It's a Shiro figure from No Game No Life. Pretty fun. And yeah, the screen that's like hanging here right now looks like this. So the front of it, since this PC came in June, that's why VW2 is that. Very cute. When I put the PC here, it looks like this now. As you can see, a lot of interesting like art here. This is actually the phone stand for my iPhone. So I made this myself with an old selfie stick that broke. What's it called? A soldering iron, and then like yeah, just some tools as well. So it holds it perfectly, more or less. So yeah. And yeah, there's another socket here, there's another socket here. And yeah, it's quite messy. This is underneath my table right now. So all these yellow cables here are the LAN cables. So the LAN cable coming from here goes up to the router, and you know it goes here, snakes around. So these are all the different cables for audio as well. So yeah, it's a huge mess. Okay, yeah, that's how this looks like now. So when it's all set up, it looks like this inside it, which is great. But then also it's like extremely hot right now. So we had a bunch of crashes. So remember correctly like this, right? I'm pretty sure you hear that we started in April, and then it only arrived in June because they ran out of parts, and then they replaced it one for one, the motherboard and the RAM. So shout out, the shop is amazing. Tech Deals, they're really good at Sim Square in Singapore. So we got it from them, and they fixed my RAM. So the original RAM was a 6400 kit. It was incompatible. So the new one, 01, it just crashed, just blue screen. So same price, they just swapped it over for free. That is the 6000 kit. because they finally had stock of it, so they're just waiting to try it out. So yeah, that's how this works now. But the power supply for this build is a bit under spec. It's 650 watts. So if the graphics card peaks over its normal voltage range, it will shut down the PSU, which has happened a few times. So we've tweaked it with Adrenaline now. Now it's eco mode, it works fine. And as you can see just now, it runs Monster Hunter amazingly. It's 1440p upscaled to 4K because this screen is 4K. And it works. So I have no complaints, it just works. So yeah. Yep. And yeah, that's the current state of it now. I'm pretty happy with it. So now we're just stress testing it, and it's very hot in my room now. Oh my god. I have like 4 PCs going on at the same time right now, because we have the old laptop up and running just in case I need to copy over files, which we just did, because the Blender file, the latest one, was an old laptop still. So the laptop is just gonna be retired and used only for work now, because I'm still a student, so I need to actually bring it out to work. Whereas this one will be our main gaming and bringing everything PC, so we can start gaming a little bit more, even though the main focus is still this. So I still want to make this as good as I can, basically. Oh yeah, so I might actually just do that then. Oops. What am I? Okay, there you go. We'll just pick this, drag it forward. So this is just gonna be maxed out here like that. Yeah, I think that would be safer. So it's on the outside, nobody's gonna see this, hopefully. The floor plane is a few floor planes for the floor meshes. I'm not sure whether this will work out well, but we'll try it out. We need to set all these as floor planes. This as well. And then the staircase as well, which is going to be interesting. So the upstairs as well, and like that. A bunch of things need to be set as floors, I think. So people don't fall through it. And yeah, looks pretty good now. So I'm not sure what to put outside the window still though, which is, I'll leave it to your imagination. But yeah, like out here, maybe the void of space. We can actually look at HDR maps actually. So it's HDR P60 skybox. Yeah, HDR skies, 360. So stuff like this can be used inside the game like Unity to make a really nice, like, enjoyable background in the scene. Like that's how these actually things work. Sunrise, sunset, noon, everything. It's very cool. I mean there's AI skyboxes, but I don't know, we're not touching that. I can create my own, I think. So it's just what we want to actually put in there. And I guess something interesting. That'll be for a future video when you can figure it out. Yeah, you can see these are free. So technically you can just use this. So you can have the Aurora Borealis. You know, in this time of day. Isolated in this room. Okay. So yeah, that's Simpsons meme. It's hilarious. Right. Okay. Back to this. So now we've isolated it, so it's a fenced off little world here that nobody can see out that. There is this one still though. So gotta figure that out then. So let me just try the toilet first and one problem at a time. Okay, maybe negative. Okay. Maybe like that. So people can't really see, you know, they can see the koi pond and that's about it. Adjust it a little bit more, maybe like that. This is an extreme angle. I don't think people can see that easily. Yeah. I mean, people can still see it though. That's it. Yeah, maybe I'll just like move it in even more then. So we'll expand it out. After that, we'll make the cushion. Scale by Y. And bring it in a little bit more. Then sculpt mode. I'm gonna grab. Okay. Just relax this area here. Hopefully it'll bring it in. Yeah, it's bringing it in. Or should have hide the fence, but like, I mean, you can do it through the fence, so it's fine. Okay. Right. Okay. This looks about right. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate the compliment. It does look pretty good for now. It is. Even though this is still the start because we haven't textured everything yet. So texturing is going to be an entire series all on its own in terms of like how much work we're going to have to do. Because we're going to unwrap every single thing individually and then texture it so that it looks good. Okay. I think that looks better that way. And then we can hide this as well. So I mean on this one here. Use the number of it. Okay. Right, that fits in perfectly. I wanted to actually go through the fence, so right. Object. Scout mode. Let's move it. Yep. Oh god, wrong one. Okay, scout mode. So we're just pushing it through using the sculpt tool. So using the smooth tool to like just, you know, shrink it into the area. I think that's the neatest way to do it without breaking the geometry. That's the main issue. Okay, come on. I can change the strength of it, but then like it'll just be a bit more annoying to control it. That's the main issue. So yeah, like this should work better now, hopefully. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now it's boxed in like that. The toilet is over there. And I think I can change the mode to like grab and then grab these up here so that it just barely goes through the wall. There you go. Like that. So hopefully this doesn't look too weird. Hopefully. So people will be seeing out from this toilet here. That's like my main concern. Like what it looks like. I mean, nobody really care about it, but like I do care about this, so like I'm just gonna make it so that I have peace of mind anyway. And this is why this project takes so long, because like, oh, I'm not very good and I'm learning from it, so like we're slowly getting better as we're going along as well. So yeah, accompanying you on the journey, thank you very much. It's just gonna take a while to actually finish everything properly. I think I can grab that up actually. So scout mode, grab. Just make it even more out. Okay. So that it just expands the area there without intruding into any spaces it shouldn't, hopefully. Okay, I think that will work. And then smooth again. What was the brush not responding? What? Okay, can we go again? Scum mode. What did I press? Oh. Okay. Interesting. No, it's F. I think I pressed F. Okay. So you can see the giant mass behind here, which is gonna be grass colored, I think. You can seal it up though, so I'm not sure. Oh well, we'll just leave it like that first. Right, now go to our main objective, which is again the cushion. So we'll spawn the cushion in here using cursor. So the should be around there, and there's another one there. Okay, now it's yeah. Let's put the cushion up, which is a square first. Yeah, object. Cube. I think it's like 50 cm by 50 cm. Yeah, that's about right. So the cushion standard length is around 50 cm for the small couch cushion like this. It's quite good to know. It's a nice huggable size. Yep. And it's probably like 10 to 15 cm wide. Zero. That's about right there. Cool. Okay. Right, I need to apply Control A, Control S first, save it, Control. Is it object mode? Yep. Oh, okay, object mode, rotation scale. Okay, so this doesn't move and it's the correct scale in this one. So nothing funny happens later when you're porting over to Unity or other softwares and stuff. Combining with other objects. Okay, now I need to basically build this into a pillow. So that's the ideal shape we want. A nice fluffy pillow. There we go. Yeah, I need to go change that. Okay. Right. Different mode here so we can actually see everything. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm pulling these out. I'm actually getting a bit tired already. It's been a long day. How's your weekend though? We had a fun weekend because I'm making a small animation that is so we're discussing with Animator. That's the weekend. Plus bringing this PC back and setting it up took like an entire night essentially. So from like yesterday night, that is when I tweeted, oh, PC's back, that is we're setting up and figuring out and configuring everything. It kept crashing. It also blue screen because of memory instability issues. So we figured it out in the end, hopefully. And we just kind of keep figuring it out along the way, like this, if anything else happens. Okay, maybe in front view. Yeah, now it's better. Okay. I can split this and delete textures, delete the textures, and then we can generate mirror. I chose the wrong one. Whoops. Control Z. Okay. And subdivision surface and generate mirror. Where's mirror? Right. There it is. Yay. Alright. Pretty normal. Oh, you have some work? Okay. All the best for the work then. I know that my friends that is like, we're considering meeting today, but they have work, so no meeting. Alright. Okay. And now this is like one pillow. I don't understand why it's like disconnected though when there's a thing. You may need to change the order of it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. Alright, pretty good. Oh, kind of didn't want to click. Oh, okay. This is more of a hobby I do around ASMRs. Ah, I see. Alright. I do love kind of as an ASMR. So relaxing. It's unfortunate that YouTube is against ASMR for some reason. I'm pretty sure there's some particular bad actors that are like messing with it, I guess. So yeah. What? I hope all the best, man. Have fun with the clips. That is, it's great to actually just watch them as well. So I do actually just enjoy just watching and like having a fun time. That way. So yay. Now speaking of clips as well, I'm considering actually just clipping my intro video and then making a very summarized down version of it as a channel trailer. But that might take a while to actually figure out and do. So long-term plans. Yep. Ah, thank you, man. Ah, it's fun to actually like watch clips of this. I'm still wishing we had more and more interesting fun clips. So, well, it's just gonna take some time. The time and effort opportunity, I guess, because when funny or interesting moments happen, that's like when you can actually make a clip of it. As long as, you know, ethically wise, that's like the best way to do it. Especially ethics wise. Yeah, plus like all the rules around it. So you don't want it to go out before somebody else's, like the official channel clips as well. So then like interesting moments to you might be different from somebody else's for sure. Yeah, I have considered doing some clips, but I still haven't figured out the software to do that. That's why. Because I know you need to download the YouTube video fully, or more or less, so they can actually edit it. Okay. Right. Oh. So thank you for your service, actually, for clipping that. Because yeah, like I actually do hope that more people find Kana and the rest. So it's great because they're so cute and they're awesome people. Oh yay! All right, and so wow, like I didn't know. Thank you much for the 4 people lurking on stream on Twitch and 8 people on YouTube. Yay! Okay. All right. And just smooth it as well. So like, that were actual free ons. Oh wow. Which video editor did you buy? The free one I'm actually using right now is DaVinci Resolve, because I'm actually learning in school right now. So the semester is over, the last one, and we learned how to use that properly. The next one coming up is actually all about Unity, which is, I'm also looking forward to that. It's gonna be pretty crazy, but should be a fruitful experience. So I'm jumping ahead of curve by doing this VR project myself, though I might be too busy with the other one as well. Hopefully I can stream it as well, it's like without doxing myself. Something, or my friends, because I'm a VTuber, because it's more private. That's one thing. And it's only like I can't actually express myself fully and as well in real life. So this is like more genuine version of me in a sense. Just on stream, just relaxing and like playing, chatting like this. It's hard to actually talk with people in real life because I feel like an alien. I've been isekai here. I have no idea what's going on. It really feels that way in my everyday life because like I don't know or like understand what most of the people are talking about. Oh well. You know, the small talk like this. I don't. There's an art to it. I just don't get it. Oh well. So very, very socially awkward in real life. Because there's not much to talk about. I do wish people are the best as well. It's just like, eh. Other than that, it's like I don't really know what to talk about. How's your day? How's the weather? I guess. Weather's been fine, by the way. Something interesting. It's just been raining recently quite a bit. Not too bad in your area. Right. So I might want to apply the subdivision first. Okay, yeah, I knew I should have done that first. Yeah. Yeah. The neurodivergent experience, that's right. I'm dyslexic. Actually severely dyslexic. So like I might be more than that, but then I haven't actually diagnosed it because it's like expensive. Oh well. And to be fair. Gosh. In the meantime, guys, I'm just be obsessed with this. I do love VR chat and like just the VR environment and everything. That's actually why we're creating this world. It's a small hangout world for everybody. Just hang out and like have fun. Because VRChat is such a cool platform to connect everybody. And you don't really need to meet physically in person, which is great. That means that, you know, everybody's physically safe and sound. So, you know, if you go drinking in VRChat like this, just be careful, and then you're at home. So, yeah, you don't have to travel home anyway. Yay. It's like the many benefits of VRChat. It's been raining. Can't understand. Oh, rain just is. You know, on one side it nourishes the earth, and on the other side it's like inconvenience of moving around. It rained here as well recently as well. Like this, I think this morning, like 3 or 4 a.m. it was actually lightning out. So I can hear lightning and thunder like this at 3 or 4 a.m. while I was setting out the PC. It's like, okay, maybe time to sleep and not touch any electrical stuff, you know, while the lightning and everything is going on, because I don't want to fry anything by accident. That just is a normal way. So welcome Lorphus. Welcome. All the best, have a great day. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for lurking. Yay. That's pretty fun. It seems you have experience being neurodivergent as well. Okay. So yeah, I feel your pain. Oh god. I think I accidentally photo bombed people before in like, because I ran past because I'm trying to grab something. It's like, oh, whoops, I didn't notice the social skills, stuff like that. That was like when I was very young. Like now I know better. So yay. Improvement and experiences. Yeah, it's not really good to touch any electrical stuff when it's lightning out like this. And disconnect the stuff that's important. So that's like a tip. If you can actually do that, please do that, because it will just save the electrical stuff, because electrical surges happen. So the surge protection from your wall socket should protect it. You never know 100%, that's the issue. Some interesting cool videos are online as well, like cars getting struck by like lightning. So stuff like that happens all the time. Alright. So I think it made a nice sort of fluffy pillow shape-ish. I don't focus on it. Oh. It's the active camera. I mean, we'll focus on this one then. Up. Yay. Okay. Right. And just go back to editing it again. So we've mirrored it multiple times already. So that explains why, you know, it's all like this. Okay. So, yeah. So, shoot it out a bit. Oops. And enable clipping again. So that's sort of bevels it a little bit. I'm still trying to figure out how to make this shape though. The puffy shape. I think I need a little bit more geometry. Just that I'm very hesitant to actually employ more geometry right now, because it's gonna be such a pain to actually edit it. I think that would be good. Yes. Okay. Right, there we go. Now it's just like the fluffiness of it. It's not very fluffy right now, which is like a bit annoying. Oh, okay. That's good that you don't have that much lightning nearby. For me, living in Singapore, the HDB flats get struck by lightning every now and then. So it's quite cool to see that, but also kind of terrifying. Luckily, all the lightning conductors actually work properly, hopefully. So, oh, that's scripting, which I haven't actually even touched before. Sculpting. Yeah, object mode, sculpt mode. Okay, and then I'm gonna do the grab. The grab is like one of the most useful tools you can have in Blender, which is nice. We've made the geometry real now, I think. So, oh god, where is it? Okay. I should drag it out somewhere to actually like work on it better. Okay. Well, that's quite a. It looks like a mouth now. The pillow's gonna eat you. Imagine a mimic is a pillow on the couch in an urban dungeon. Yum, yum, yum. And yeah, you can just hug the pillows instead. They're pretty harmless. Be quite funny. So maybe I need to add a bit more. It's not fluffy right now. It's kind of sad. It's a sad pillow. It's not as fluffy as this one. Okay. Relaxing it did help a bit though, because it sort of straightened out geometry there. Maybe if I subdivide it again, maybe I can have more. Okay. Okay. Go. All right. And I guess that helps a bit. Now we can manipulate it like a cloth. Okay. All right. So how do we inflate this? Inflate it like a balloon. Yay. Okay. Wonder what the weather is like now. It's like I've essentially blocked myself into a perpetually dark room. So yeah, like I don't see the outside anymore. Unless I have to. We're considering going out today actually, but I wanted to stream first because it's more important. Oh, there it is. That's an inflate. Okay. Right, the music's over. Let's find a different track to play. Yay. Or we can just replay it again. Let's go this one. Oh no, it's a Shopee ad. No, sorry, Lazada. I haven't actually bought much stuff from Lazada. Oh well. Dun, dun, dun. It's a lovely music. Alright. Yeah, it's like 8 PM right now. Oh god. Is it this one? I don't know how to use these tools. We're just playing it right now. Maybe I can smooth it out for a sec. The smooth tool is relatively understanding, so it averages it out and like puts it down, but That looks sort of like a nice pillow right now. Can pinch this in maybe. It's quite good practice to actually just like learn how to use these tools in it. Then we need to like expand it out a bit. Let me just move it again. Oops. I press it down. The thumb? Is it the thumb? Where's the clay thumb at? There. Oh, there. It actually is like a clay thumb. Trying to like flatten it in. Maybe I just use the grab tool. Like the grab tool is simple, straightforward, easy to use. And we'll just reduce the strength a bit. A very socially awkward situation. It's like when you forget people's names. I have very bad memory for that, so it's quite good to actually just write it down or look it up to be able to do that as. Alright. Maybe you just disable clipping first and then I think this one should work that way. And if we scale it, it should come together. Okay, right. Scale by X. Okay, enable clipping. Scale by Z. Then we can scale everything down. Looks sort of like it now. I need to pinch the top and bottom. So like it needs to go together. Okay, maybe you just like okay. It makes a nice little edge then. Actually looks pretty nice. Alright. It looks like a relatively comfortable pillow to grab and like squish now. I'm figuring out how to actually like how am I actually gonna do this to make it look cuter? Like a pinch tool again. Is she doing anything? Let's try to nudge then. The only ones that I know that work properly are smooth and like grab. Okay. Try to pinch again, but at the bottom maybe. Maybe that work. This is very new information to me. Okay. Right. Okay. And we just grab it down. This works pretty well. Okay, maybe we can inflate the area there. I turn off clipping first, and this is very interesting how this works. And it's not very intuitive at all. Okay, you just go up. Oh, cool. Well, it's not working properly that way. Okay. I'm trying to like grab this out more. Maybe I need to actually increase the strength. It does not seem to be working. It's weird. Try smooth again. Oh, smooth works. Okay, I guess that will do for now then. This is our first crappy pillow, yay! Alright. I want to manually adjust it. God. I'll turn off the false ones. Yep, there you go. There is edge slide. It helps it a little bit better. Trying to in edge mode, edge slide, edge mode. That makes sense. Right. There's vertex slide as well. Okay. Alright. Now we're just going to go to this mode here, and then we'll grab these and then scale it on the y-axis to flatten it a little bit. Especially here. Scale. And move this in a bit. Alright. Maybe also straighten this edge out a little bit more. Let's scale Y0. Okay, and there we go. Scale Y. Okay, scale X as well. Yep, so it straightens it out slightly. Okay, and the fruits of labor is a very subtle difference, but it does make it slightly better. Okay, so I think we can rotate it now, put it on the thing, so like this. Right. So that's the first pillow down. That's cool. Okay. Oh god. What is this? Oh. Okay, maybe I'll apply it first. Okay, and then you can always cut it in half later. Apply. Control A. Patient scale. Okay. So now make a nice lean angle and then put it in. We set active camera. Port camera. Ta-da! So that's about the first pillow. Like it feels like it's sitting around here where the door, the chair is. It's around there. Yay! One done. Okay, shift. Okay, shift D. Is it shift D? Okay. Rotate. I need to rotate it back first. So 0. Rotate. Scale by X. I'm not gonna make a super accurate cushion for this one. Don't think I have the skills necessary to do this right now, so maybe I need more practice on it. Okay. It's relatively high poly though, this one. Because it's gonna be a touch point, so I guess that's okay. I'm not particularly sure, but that makes complete sense to me. We'll try it out in the game and see what it looks like. You can always replace it in the future. This will be a very, very long-term project, that's why. Hello. Oh, sorry for the long wait. Hello, Minari. Yeah, just don't interact people. Agree. Ooh. Kronii start. Welcome, welcome. All the best, a great day. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for lurking. Yeah, I mean, when you're socially awkward, you don't interact with people. That's one way to like avoid the discomfort. That's for sure. Though if you want to actually learn how to do that, like how to interact with people, then avoiding it is not the best option. This feels like it should be bigger, or this chair should be smaller. I mean, you can do both and see what it's like. Maybe just scale it. Bring it over to the side end. So maybe it's just angle. Not sure. It is not very accurate though. Like this particular transitioning things from 2D to 3D, it's like kind of rough as a process. That is, it's not a very accurate process because you're not working with like any particular statistics you can use as well. It's just more or less guesswork at this point. Transition this like illustration into reality. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I not remembering names. That's one thing. I've learned how to interact with people without knowing their names properly. Just interacting with people. Just that it's very, very much better to be able to remember people's names to learn. Have you ever tried putting a banana on a scale to get the right size? I wish there was a banana, man. I wish there was. we're working with this illustration from the amazing artist called Sterka. So nothing here is something that we can put it to scale because it's an illustration of it like that. So the closest thing you can put to scale is like the streamer being here. But then it's also, you know, she's in the foreground and it goes into disappearing, like, you know, into the vanishing point. So we're sort of guessing here. I'm sort of roughly estimating the scale of it. This is about 56 cm, so 60 cm. I mean, it's about right for a cushion as well. A slightly larger cushion, so that makes sense as well. So try to sculpt this one again then. Sculpt mode, and what is it? It is inflate one. I don't know how this works though. So I'm not sure why it's not doing anything. So I'm just confused at this point. Maybe it's because it's red highlighted. So oh yeah, it's because it's red highlighted. Oh, I fixed it, I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, you make the pillow a bit lumpy now. So select this one. When you go object mode again. Then edit. Sorry, sculpt mode. This actually works well. Is your character meant to be static? Which? Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I think yeah, there might be an issue with right. Thank you. Hang on. Let me just see whether I can actually restart that. It's YouTube Studio working? Oh no, it's not working. It's an issue. Thank you for pointing it out. I didn't notice. The chat preview for my window is very, very tiny right now. We froze somewhere. So let me just like figure this out. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Where's my video capture for this? No, that's not it. There it is. That's an issue. OBS stop responding. No. Let me just try to close this off. Well, yeah, VTube Studios just crashed. Oh no. Let me go to the task manager. Okay, that works now. Hello, that's my that's the background. Hello, VTube Studio, welcome back. Okay. So this is how the secret sauce of VTubing works. It's VTube Studio. And then I am now default. So from there we're just going. Yep. Yeah, this just 6 ball. And that's it. Okay. Nope. Oh no. I see my phone overheated a bit as well, that's why. So this is multiple technical difficulties. That's just part of the scuff. Because we upgraded one part of the system, the other thing breaks. Okay, it works. Yay. Yay! And then I'll need to turn it off as well. So yeah. Hello. Please ignore the scuff letters. Okay. Right. Please go by that. So remember to follow and subscribe, that is, if you like. Yep. Yay. I mainly stream on YouTube, by the way. So Twitch is the backup just in case YouTube crashes, and YouTube is the backup just in case Twitch crashes. So that's how that works. So technically speaking, the only VOD that will ever be up is actually the YouTube one, because there are actually different chats as well. Because I know that there's a rule which they relaxed where you can't have two chats on the same screen at one time, but I actually genuinely have two different streams up at the same time. So that's how that works. It's not mirrored in a traditional sense because it's actually like fully hardware based. So let me just go. Okay, we're just gonna pay. Right. I'll just show you an illustration, that's why. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So right now it is the PC we just built. We just upgraded our system actually. So what you're looking at right now is the gaming PC. So the gaming PC is here now, like gaming. This goes to a laptop, and this goes for VTube Studio and Twitch. So this goes to Twitch, and then this also splits out, and this goes to another one, and this goes to our YouTube only. So that's how this works. So yeah, like if the VTube Studio goes down, that is, it'll still keep going. That's the thing. But then, like, you know, there's no movement for both sides. So this is both running Twitch and YouTube, and right now, it's quite fun. I can just drag this in actually, which is interesting. So like, this is the current temperature of the rig. So yeah, like you can see that, right? So the processor is going at that temperature right now. Make it bigger. Yeah, it is like that. So it is going at like 100 degrees right now, almost. If you want to just become that, like, you want to become anime basically, which is pretty fun. I highly recommend it because it's very cute and you get to express yourself fully. Have one system that's powerful enough, or two systems that are like okay. How this works is you have a main gaming one, which can either, if this is a beefy PC, that's right, like really strong. So then you can have this one running both the VTube Studio, so the Tube and Twitch, or like, you know, YouTube and the game. Or you can just like do what I'm doing, which is one system runs the game, another system runs Twitch, YouTube, and VTube Studio. It is because this one system needs to be stable enough to output the video, and also be strong enough to run another game Unity. So if you want one system to run both, it's kind of crazy. So you need a capture card here. So that's how this works. So it captures the feed and puts it in, and then like it composites the video. So meanwhile though, for me, it's like how this system works, because there's another capture card that goes through here as well. So this video is output by VTube Studio on this capture card, and then this goes to YouTube. So that's why, like, if one fails, then the other one breaks as well. Yep, the chat overlay is different. It's quite useful that way as well. So yeah, and how everything is hooked up is because there's a Go XLR in the middle. So the Go XLR is like key to this one, because I need audio interface with enough like outputs and inputs. It has actually only one input, one output, by the way. but this output has been split to like both of that using Elgato like chat. So that's how this works. So this is by USB, and that's how everything runs together somehow and works. So all these systems were like archaic and old. Like this system right now that's running YouTube Studio on Twitch is it's a 1070 with an i7 4. So it's a 4th gen that is 4940. So this is like 10 years old already. If you don't want any of this, you just get a tablet. One tablet with like a PNG of it. So PNG, and this can stream out already. So you can draw and work and play this one. So that's what some people use as well. Yeah, basically it can be just one laptop as well. That's the thing. But then the one laptop experience is, unless you're doing something like the lower end like this, you're like rendering out the scene, something like that. That's right. Unless you're doing something like that, it will be chugging all the way. Yep. Now the broadcasting PC, yep, definitely it can be just one laptop. So this is a laptop with 1070. Like I had an 880M inside here previously, and that was working until it exploded because it overclocked it too much. So when the 1070, this is like, I built this 10 years ago. So you can have 10-year-old tech that is running on this for like cheap. So you can buy maybe a 10-year-old PC with maybe a 1070 in it, and that'll be like a few $100s, very cheap. A capture card is like $10 to $20, that is. So you only need a 1080p capture card, I think. Like yep, capture card. Let me just search that. So yeah, you need one of these. Capture card. Remember that it's like 1080p 60. So ideally 1080p 60 FPS capture card. When you search on Amazon, all these exist. So go as cheap as expensive you want. I recommend something like this because it's more useful and versatile. So like if you have a USB-C on the laptop, it's like one that works. So that's the broadcast one. So the broadcast PC needs to capture this audio stream. Sorry, this audio and visual stream, that's why. So it needs to go to that, and that's how this works. Then this runs your anime, this character, and that's it. Like that's all you actually need. Is actually all the need to run the basic setup is just one of it to capture gameplay that is at any level that you can actually watch it. That is right. I recommend 2 systems, so you can have a crappy system as well, because my previous system, which the gaming one replaces, was a 3060. Yeah, let me just go. This one previously was the 3060. Oh, sorry, I'm dyslexic. It's 3060 with i5. So i5 is. So that's like i5 10 gen, I think. And this is good enough for most games at very low settings. It was an 8 gig, which was the limiting factor. It was this 8 gig, that is right. 3060 is the limiting factor. So if anything more than this, it'll be good already. Which is why like I went all the way to the old systems. The YouTube one is a bit more crazy. It has a 4060 in it, but 8 gig as well, so I can't play many games on it, that's why. So if it's 8. So 4060 8 gig. There's i7 700, so that means like this is like a 5 or 6 0 system already. So you can get this super cheap as well. Like the ideal setup is probably actually like this, maybe, because you can have AV1 encoding on it, and AV1 makes it you need even less internet to actually like stream the games, that's why. So that's the useful thing. So yeah, both work that way, and that's quite useful. Highly recommend it. If you can, just do that. Yeah. So super cheap. Basically super cheap is get a free desktop, because this desktop was actually free from a friend. It had an i5 and then i5. The i5 actually worked okay. This i5, the 700 series, that is right. That actually worked okay, but then we wanted to run more stuff, so that's why. So this had like a 730 in it. That's just poo-poo. You do not get that. So yeah, if you are considering doing, yeah. So what's it called? You look around for these. This style of system, they'll optiplex. So yeah, like you can see these are the expensive ones, but it's like maybe, let's just say like ideally 10th gen Intel, because you can still upgrade to Windows 11. So then eBay 10th gen Intel first. Intel. Yeah, there you go. So something like this system where it's, you know, the DVD drive still exists on it. This will work well. You get something like a low profile. So this is like, I'm not sure whether this is in Sing dollars or anything like this, but we can actually stick it out again. So oh yeah, there you go. If you get something like this, it's even better, the bigger one, because it's easier to actually modify it. That's why. So yeah, this should probably be ideal, actually. Yeah, you don't have any PC to get from, that's why eBay exists, and not like Gumroad or anything. You get something that's not this mini one. Never get these mini ones because they're super expensive, and also you can't upgrade them. You can get this one, and then I highly recommend this guy, which is like wait, Prime. Is it Prime 60 Optiplex? I think it's got yeah, ETA Prime. There you go. This is highly recommended, this YouTuber. So this is where I learned how to actually put this system together. Ignore the advertisements right now. It is. Also, Ein Lee is online. Somebody. Oh hey, we're online here as well. Cool. Okay. So this gentleman. Shout out to ETA Prime, because we copied his build and it works.
Something I've been wanting to do for a while with
So,
these little office PCs, and there's several different.
Okay. Go up. Let me just copy the link for you guys then. There you go. Yeah, I do love tech a lot. So this is how it looks like inside it, which is great. So I got the same power supply, replaced it. You put you need to cut the case a bit, you know, and then you actually put it in here. You know, I can get an even low profile small form factor one, like a Sparkle, and then that works as well. So this would be like an ideal. Let's see, SPARKLE Sparkle. I think it's a 510 and low profile. So sorry, very dyslexic. Okay, low profile. Our GPU. There it is. Something cheap and amusing. Yeah, basically, oh yeah, it's a A310. This has a dedicated AV1 encoder and it fits in there perfectly. So you don't even need to replace the power supply in here. So that's how this works. So I mean, just like, yeah, you can see that. You can search them online here like this. Oh god, hang on, no, not that one. Yeah, there you go. You can search all these. You can try to find a good deal for them. Like an old style system like this works perfectly. It's very cheap. So with that, you add the Sparkle in here. So it'll come with this power supply. These, you don't need tools other than one screwdriver to open up the main case first. It's very easy to work with. So this is adult Lego. Like PCs are adult Lego, honestly, and it works and does something efficient. So this is what he did. Is the Sparkle one, like he put this in there, and then that'll work as well.
But yeah, it's not going to do 1440p gaming.
But it won't do 1440p, but it will capture and it will render this thing. So instead like this, right? You know,
for any cutting or anything like.
He put that in there like that, so you have more space. And this is literally the tutorial I followed to build the PC, which is what I got free from my friend. So I upgraded it, and yeah, it works really well. So these are all the benchmarks, everything. They work pretty good. The new version of it will be if he would upgrade this even more in the future now is because like the 5060 exists. 5060. So profile. So this exists now. I think it's a gigabyte again. Gigabyte. Yep, there it is. It's so cute, but it's so expensive. So this is like this is the card which I have, but this is the 5060 version instead of 4060 one. So that works really well. Price isn't cute. That's very much for sure. This is a scalp price. Do not buy it at this price. You know how much more expensive this is? This is $82 more expensive, and it doesn't even include shipping yet. So that's the unfortunate thing on this. That's why I recommended like Sparkle, a cheap, cheerful, and also pretty reliable one. So this one has AV1 encoding in it. That's why. So if it's I search like AV1, if it's is that a 310? Is it actually the 310 then? AV1. Yep. So this one, he has a video on that as well. It's perfect. Oh no. Nope. Right. Come on. Yeah, we're not like promoting that as well. So it's like, you can just see, we love to see emulation on Xbox. There you go.
Prime back here again.
So this is super cute.
Single slot, low profile.
This is also a cute price.
But today we're going to
so that means for under like 300 USD, you can technically build stream capable, like as in streaming that is. So it will be here in the chain. You just go to traffic drawing. So basically this one for like less than 300 like USD, like this, or around 300 USD, depending on the value you get this.
You know, if you want to do a little bit of gaming, the GT 1030, which is definitely getting dated, and the Radeon RX 6400.
So these are your options for that.
To get my hands on a new low-profile single slot car.
So obviously, a certain serious virtuoso. Welcome. All the best. A great day. I love his work. It's amazing.
Doesn't require any extra power.
We built his PC at this, and I have to thank him for this, right? Like shout out and plug to him because we literally built the PC, and that's how we're actually streaming on this now. So we built this PC. Like my friend gave me an old Dell, Dell Inspiron, which is the same chassis and everything as this one. So we built this PC off it, and we did actually do the cutting and everything modifying. So this is my streaming PC for YouTube right now. So what you're watching like on YouTube stream site is actually this PC, but we upgraded it like crazy. So this can take normal RAM. So it now has 64 gigs of RAM inside here. It has I deleted the okay, you can see this motherboard, right? There was a network card. We deleted that. Instead there's a SATA drive in here now as well. So that's quite funny. So it has a CD drive. It has a CD drive, SSD. This is for the main boot drive, and the 1 terabyte like hard drive. Yeah, all in this tiny little package. That also, like, I populated all the slots, so there's actually a capture card in here as well.
Like that, and you might know.
Yeah. So I am quite poor, and I'm still very poor actually. So this video saved me a lot of money because the total build came up to very cheap, even with all the upgrades and everything. And we bought this same power supply, and we bought the same graphics card. So overall, it came out pretty good. So also the power adapter.
$1,000 on an ADA generation GT.
So yeah, about $1,000+ or so.
Really cut down RTX 3050.
This works really well. It's not the most reliable system, so it's quiet and it's pretty cool. As in like cool in terms of performance wise. So like I do recommend this if you can. This like ETA Prime is great. So yeah, thank you for agreeing on this. You should watch his videos. Like he's one of the people that really convinced me to get. Ooh, nice.
Triple fans on that RTX.
So the fan goes and maxed out. By the way, there's some like bugs with this with my system, but it works fine because you just turn off the main socket. It performs pretty well. So I think my Okay, wait, can I actually find it here? Dell Spirion. Is that this one? Let me just check. Hey. Yeah. Vestel Inspirion like 557. Actually, let me just like look at it. It's like right here. I have the user benchmark for it, that's why. Numbers. No, it just says Delson Inspirion. I forgot what the number is. But well, back to this one. Like this would be the perfect streaming build, I think, for this.
We've got 3.
Oh god, I hate these ads. Right. Now Inspirion, I5 7. Is this 7 gen? Let's stop. Is that this one? Nope. Now Inspirion desktop. Maybe I'll just use desktop then. I don't see it anymore. Oh no. Okay, wait. It should be on. Did I put it there? I forgot already. I think I did. Let me just check first. Which is channel. Yeah, I did. Right, whoops. Let me just do this. Also, there's echo now. Alright, let me just do this. Also, there's echo now. Okay. Whoops. Where did window go? Okay. There it is. Yay! I can show it now. So, ta-da! So this is what it performs like right now. This is actually the desktop I'm streaming YouTube on. It's an old Dell Inspirion, this one. So you look at all builds, right? It came with this, the i5-7400. I think how much PC you're probably like changed, hence why I don't. Okay. That's cool. I don't actually have a Stream Deck as well. I realize that now. Like, I have yet to actually figure out why I need one, because I don't have enough desk space right now. I have like 1, 2. I have 4 screens on my desk right now. And then like yeah, no, this is desktop, even though it says that like this. So even though it says like this one like this, right, it's actually a desktop. So this is the crazy build which I built. So you see 3 of this. Yeah. Hang on. Oh. There we go. So this is the actual desktop actually. Like, it's aircraft carrier on desktop mode, that is. It actually downgraded because the the 5060 cards that exist now. So it's actually aircraft carrier nuclear, but then it downgraded because of the 4060. This card here, it's now going down in rank. You see, that's why. So now it's down here. Previously it was around here because like 56 before 5060 existed. That's why. Oh yeah, like Corsair Vengeance. We actually put Corsair Vengeance RAM in here. It's so dumb. Yeah, W Station Blue. This came with the desktop, that is. Surprising. This Lexar one, like this is actually what we added for the boot drive because it's faster. And we added additional SSD in here, which doesn't show up because it ran instability. It ran very unstable, so that's why. And yeah, it's the i7-700K, that is. So this was pretty fast actually. Like 1 year ago when this benchmark was run, this probably is still the fastest. Yep. So we ran it in October 2024, and this is probably still the fastest like particular model of this desktop because I'm the only idiot that will probably put like these dumb components together. That's why. So yeah, like I'm probably the last person to actually like put it here. We're from Singapore, so it was actually a little bit higher, like UFO. It's not UFO level, but like around that, like around aircraft carrier to nuclear submarine level. It was around there. That is like when I ran it. But then better technology exists nowadays. You see, that's why. So if we were to upgrade this to the 5060, it'll probably actually go up again. The main issue is actually just like the graphics card itself. This 8GB card is, there's no other way to put it other than it just runs out of memory. It's like it actually really just runs out of memory. Like it causes stutters or anything like this and runs out of memory, and that's the main weakness for the 8GB cards. So the laptop as well, the 3060 laptop, like which did what's called my main gaming one previously, the same thing happened. That's why. So yeah, this one, like this thing. So the user benchmark levels is actually not bad for the art card. So if I were to do it again, that is, in terms of like building a cheap streaming rig only for streaming, I'll get like something like this. You see, it's relatively cheap. That is, a second-hand one would be ideal, 10 gen and above, because that way you can actually upgrade to Windows 11 still, and you also can run DDR4 RAM. Second-hand DDR4 RAM is still quite cheap. That's why you get. I mean, if you can splurge, you get this one. That is, but it's not cute. The price is so expensive. Instead, you get something like this, which is, I mean, it's 190 Sing dollars, but it's still quite cheap actually. You just get this, and like RAM sticks, you get second-hand ones, and basically you're off the races. So under $500, you can build a very decent AV1 rendering rig. That's why. So you can actually see this one.
Afterburner up in the top left-hand corner.
Oh yeah.
You can see that GPU memory is at
so at
5 gigs.
1080p,
We're digging into
it actually works pretty well. Yeah.
Remember, this A310 only has 4 gigs of GDDR6.
So this has 4 gigs of RAM for this tiny little sparkle card.
Intel.
But it works really, really well. So like, I hope that answers your questions. That like Kronii Stark. Like, I hope that answers the question. Sorry. But yeah, this is the ideal build.
I'm gonna run
in my recommendation. Oh god damn it, I hate ads. No, Lazada. Okay. All right. So yeah. So I'm glad that it's virtuoso that you also watch like ETA Prime. I think his content is highly underrated. It's so nice, especially for like, for me, I'm towards the low end gaming PC here. That's why.
3,722.
So this inside here, this will also work really well. Then, if not, it'll be. It's got
really only power.
Yeah. So
13.
basically, you can get a desktop system this small nowadays, and this is probably actually the most amazing things. So you don't need a laptop. You can just get this, and then that works, and it can be upgraded still. So it has laptop components inside it. If not, you get as mentioned previously, like that. Get one of these old Dell systems. They can get super cheap. You plug this tucky little card in there, and it becomes like a great streaming setup. And then you just get a $20 capture card like this. So 1080p capture card, 1080p 60. Remember to make sure you add 60 FPS capture card. Because if you don't get 60 FPS, like I wasted a lot of money on not 60 FPS cards from like the local tech shop until I ordered one online on Amazon and it works. Yeah, so something like this would be ideal. If you have like this, but then I don't think you do. So it's just a, let's go. Yeah, it would just be USB, I think, like just be USB 2.0, I think. If you can get a second-hand version of this, that would be nice as well. The Elgato one's really nice. I'm sorry, I'm rambling on this, but like it's such a fun topic to talk about. And yeah, highly recommend again ETA Prime's video. Oh yeah, like that's how my system works. So that goes all around our way to like how this works. So yep. So yep. Mentioned before, like it's right now, this is the best PC I have already, which is the gaming one. So we just upgraded. So what you're watching now is on screen is actually 90. Well, my main PC died, which is the laptop. So a bunch of electrical issues. It's still having it now because it actually shut down just now because of system management power state failure or something like that. So I started blue screen that way. So it's a 9070 with 7800 X3D. So this is now the current system that is, and what's it called? 64 gigs of RAM. Yep. So this is the current system that we have right now. Hey. And yeah, we put an anime figure in it because like why not? So yep. So the system looks like this right now, which is great. It's very cute. So 900 X3D. It's a gold rated power supply which came with the case, and this is the 9070. We only could buy the 9070 because space constraint, and also this case. This is 9070 two fan one. Like yeah, that's a wall already. I can't put a bigger card in there. But then we only had like this much space to put it in, so you can see like there's not much space in it. So it fits in perfectly that way. And that's my gaming rig right now. So yay. Well, like, so the cheapest build that is like, to answer your question again, that is laptop, old laptop, or you know, the old style one that is. So how much is a 1070 laptop, right? Yeah, 1070 laptop. It was very cheap by that. So wow. I wouldn't recommend this one. I think secondhand and used. GTX. So the disadvantage of having this one, which is my current one right now for Twitch, is it's a bit more power hungry. So yeah, like HTC and GTX. So you can get that around 500 as basically complete system already, I think. That's the main advantage of having a laptop, because you have an extra screen as well. The main disadvantage is that you can't upgrade it anymore. So that's why I recommend the other build instead, which is like a desktop build. So the small desktop build would be great. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. It's just fun, that is. I'm actually looking at the prices right now. It's kind of crazy. So this would actually be better than a 1070, and it's like cheaper. It's actually kind of cool. So if I want to set up a streaming rig for a friend, that is right now, I know. So powerful gaming, and then to streaming it with a capture card, and that's like the ideal setup, I think. So then it's like low power, and then also like it's just Twitch plus VTube Studio. But yay. Okay, let's get back to work then. I'm still considering trying to buy this. Yeah. Well, it'll be marked on YouTube as well. You can like and subscribe on YouTube as well. So hey. Okay. I'm trying to grow the YouTube channel still, so we can eventually get a partner membership. Yay. So can like, I actually want to send people like 3D printed stuff as well, like in the long run, because it's cute. So we just make stuff on stream and then send it to people just for the fun of it. I want this one still. It's like I'm actually looking at it. So I'm not sure whether I should upgrade. I'm probably never gonna upgrade it like in the next year or so. It is until like I consider again, because the prices for this are scalped like crazy now. So yeah. Graphene nano lubricant. Ooh. Okay. This is kind of a shit card. But the saving grace for this 8 gig low is because it's low profile and tiny and cute that it can fit into small systems. So this is like the more or less this is the only card you can actually get for like extremely small gaming builds right now that it's actually reasonable for a reasonable performance price, right? It's about 15% more powerful, so yeah, it's not too bad for what it is. But only this one, only the small low profile models. The bigger ones are like kind of useless because if you get that, you get this, and then like, well, you're good already, pretty much, except for RAM. But like, I mean, RAM can get quite cheaply now. But yeah, I'll send you this video again then. Shout out to ETA Prime. ETA Prime, that is. Alright, does he stream on it as well? Actually, does ETA Prime stream on Twitch? Let's go look it up. Yes, the side tracking adventure never ends. Yippee. ETA.
You thought I was the line?
Is ETA Prime here?
Maybe.
ETA Prime here? Nope. Nope, it's only on YouTube. Okay, unfortunate for us. Alright. Okay, back to the room. Where's the room? Hey, that room. Right. Welcome back to the room. And this is the highly talented and really nice singer and Yumiduka Dango. So shout out to her. So we're actually looking at it. Is this one? This is how you spell it. Yumiduka and Dango. So she can speak 6 languages. I barely speak 1. So yay. Also, she sings really well and on VRChat as well. So that's like, in the long run, this room will be a VRChat room, which hopefully we can hang out in and relax in. That was the idea and long-term plan for this. So yeah, like that's the long-term goal for it. We're just slowly grinding for that. So that's one more cushion down. I'll just duplicate this one again then. That is this cushion here. Alright, back to it. So remember to hydrate. I'm just gonna drink some water first. Yippee. So right now, what is it like? Okay. So right now we are... What's the math again? So we are... I need to bring out a calculator. Okay. So I need like 500 subs and minus like 358. So 142 subs away from like our goal of hitting to... What this? We're almost there. So if we stream for like another year or so, like at this rate, we can actually get here like this, so to the 3,000 watch hours. So yay! 3,000 watch hours and like 500 subs. I do plan on streaming like long term like this. So yeah, if you like to follow me, this like dumb isekai scroll go along the way like this, that's horribly dyslexic. Feel free to actually like jump in and stuff. And Twitch as well. It's like, but we'll just chill here as well, just for the fun of it. So I'm surprised I'm like at 120 subs right now, as if 120 followers right now. So I really appreciate that everybody followed. It's been such a fun time here. Like just streaming, that is. Yay! Hey, can I only apply this axis? Reset set key at Control A. Maybe I'll just put this as 0 first again. Okay, Control A, rotation scale, and then I'll just put it back. Okay. Right. Need to make this a little bit more fat. Right, back to the stream again. Back to your, regular programming, which is making this room. Sorry about it. I just choked on my water. Oh wow. Thank you. You see, like, I choked on it because, like, oh, music's about to end. Let me just, like, change it.
Step into Wix Studio.
Oh no, it's a Wix advertisement. I do like Wix though. It's quite a good portfolio website. Alright. Let's go. Thanks, watermark. Oh, yep. Still alive. Barely. We've lost, like, in the last week, that is like, well, the computer blew up when the first time we set it up. Now that we finally got it working properly. So now we're slowly transitioning over to it. And what else? Oh yeah, I lost some hearing. So I'm now mildly deaf. Like, I have mild hearing loss in my left ear now. So that happened in the last week. We're taking medication, but okay. I'm probably gonna have to live with it, but we're taking medication to hopefully recover some of it back. So it's kind of jarring to feel the difference. I'm gonna have to get used to it. So like, I'm gonna have to get used to, like, not being able to hear properly from my left side, essentially. But oh well. It could have been worse, which is like, oh, I'm thankful it's not worse than that. Okay. We go back to this mode so you can just see. Right, it looks like it's pregnant now. And lumpy. Like, a xenomorph's gonna, like, explode out of it now. Okay, very smooth it then. Okay. So, I mean, it's nice and flat now, which is great. Start off, like, want to complete the shape of it. Yeah. Agreed. I'm thankful I can still hear though, that's the thing. So yeah, hopefully it recovers a little bit more, but a bit sad. Yep, I'll need it. Same here. Now it's just that my left ear cannot pick up as high range frequencies of sound. When you do a hearing test, you can actually, like, hear... What's it called? You can actually hear the differences more starkly because they run through a range of, like, high, medium, low frequencies. And then, like, when I listen to my right ear, like, oh, okay, I can hear all these. I can press the button, press the button. Then on the left side, that is right, they're playing the sound, but you can't hear it, and it's kind of heartbreaking. Oh man. So, oh well. Like, accidentally ruining my, like, pretty much perfect hearing. Oh man. I'm gonna live with this the rest of my life now. It's like, there's no way to actually restore the hearing at current point in time in history. So please take care of it, because it's the little microstructures in your ears that when they get damaged, then basically you can't hear anymore. So once those can't pick up the sound, then you just have, like, a void in that frequency range. Now I'm just feeling that void now, and then, like, one side's a bit too loud, the other side's a bit too soft. So I'm just gonna get used to it now. It's a bit of a shame. But oh well, such is life. You'll eventually lose the hearing though. That's the sad part about it. Like, even if you take care of it, you still lose some of it as you get older because as it degenerates over time. But the key is to actually minimize it as much as you can. So now that I have mild hearing loss in this year, like, right, when I grow up even older, then like it's gonna be even worse. So it's like, oh no. Don't play music too loud, please, as well. I think that's like the surefire way to actually ruin your hearing is like playing music too loud. Yeah, and then the mastering becomes an issue already for like, you know, stream materials or anything. Video editing also becomes like a bit hard. But yeah. Well. Yeah, but with the online space, you can remember people's names pretty easily though. Like, I think I'm very well suited to be actually learn streaming and like enjoy it properly. Because I more or less know who everybody is because everybody's name's like displayed openly, so yay. And it's a bit easier to remember now. So yay. Oh, thank you for joining me on this little journey to that. We've covered like a bunch of topics as well, like PC build. We played Monster Hunter World as well. I mean, Monster Hunter Rise. It finally looks pretty. And now we're actually making the pillow cushions as well. Alright. Scout mode. Let's move the top and see what happens then. Hey, it actually works that way. Sweet. I'm trying to shape it very similar to it. And that's actually pretty hard. I'm surprised how hard it is. Okay. Okay, we'll just go object mode again. Put it here and then go to scout mode. Then you inflate this area here. Then we'll just go back here again. I saw shaping it based on that, and then I need to smooth it out a little bit as well. Right. It's quite fun actually. It's like playing with Play-Doh, but you know, it's digital. So Aratahan, welcome. I don't know how to actually set it to like lower than 1080. I'm sorry about it. I don't know actually how to set it to lower than 1080. I probably should look that up actually. So yeah, welcome to the stream. It's running at 1080 at 6,000 kilobits per second, I think. So your internet is actually, I'm sorry, your internet is not strong enough to handle the stream. You can watch on YouTube, I think, because YouTube can turn it down. So, well, not yet. Okay. Like, if you can actually watch on YouTube, it's like it. Can I actually share YouTube links here? I mean, I can. Is there any rule in that? I'm not sure. So, wait, what's the policy for cross-platforming? Let me actually look it up. Just I'm gonna figure out, like, can you post on Twitch, YouTube link live. Yeah, it's possible to share your Twitch stream on YouTube. I post your Twitch, okay. So, oh yeah, Twitch stream live promoting around time. It's allowed to stream like running on YouTube, basically tell Twitch right now. I don't think YouTube has stuff against it, but Twitch has put into yes that you can't simultaneously stream to other services. You could use YouTube with clip us. Well, we're technically not simultaneously streaming exactly, because it's actually two different stream keys, two different PCs. So I know Twitch has a rule against dual streaming, but logic point is I know they relaxed this rule already because this is like 2 years ago. So all right, good to know. Oh yeah, well, let me just share my channel then. So we're looking for a Twitch goal, as in we're looking for a YouTube goal right now, which is like actually getting to 500 subscribers, hopefully by the end of the year. YouTube channel, YouTube. Here you go. At all right. Well, they relaxed the rule recently though, so it's fine. Let's see. You can actually look it up online now as well. Like YouTube. Right. What is it? YouTube. Sorry. Which will CUO go the go stream rule until introduce the ability to stream manager work nice. Yeah, you can't combine chats, but you can actually have it. So hey, shout out for that one. So we can actually do that now, which is great. Yippee. Can I like go to the edge of this? Okay. Sort of like it looks like a marshmallow that's a bit melted. I mean, I guess that works. Let me just go to sculpt mode on this one as well. I'm sort of getting a little bit better hang of the sculpt tools, what to do with it. So that's nice. We learn something new every day, getting smarter every day. Have a good one. I love Dustin. He's great. Like Smarter Every Day is one of the most amazing YouTube channels you can actually watch in terms of like from learning content, of like science and stuff. Like when he shot the Prince Rupert drops, it's actually so cool. Just bring that up as because like I love tangenting everywhere. Coming back eventually. It's very important coming back eventually though. That's the main thing. Alright, this one. Exploding Rupert drops. So yeah. This is such a cool video. Okay, advertisements. No, we're not sponsored by anybody right now. Actually, technically we are. Well, actually we're not. It's just a free shout out.
Smarter Every Day. I've been waiting on a sunny day to do this. You remember the last video? I fired a 38 special versus a Prince Rupert's drop, and the Prince Rupert's drop won. Well, we're gonna fix that today. We've got the high-speed camera back out.
Oh yeah, he shot it.
The Prince Rupert's drop.
So hang on. Let's go. That looks so cool because stress fractures come with it. So it hit and it's okay, but it exploded from the bottom because the bottom broke instead. It's so fun. Okay, so highly recommend it. Okay, I'm back to working. You know, oh no. We're only starting. No, don't report the squirrel gold. No. Well, by the way, the story behind being a squirrel goes because like, I realized you can't really choose what you're obsessed with, and I happen to be obsessed with anime and stuff like that. So like, we've leaned into our obsession, and that's why we're scroll go now. Because you got isekai here. So it's like getting hit by a truck. That's why the lore video, like my lore, sorry, not lore video, lore comic, which I'm hopefully eventually going to turn into lore video. That's right, is that. So we have that as well. Okay. I should really shorten the names for it, I think. Yeah. Let me look for it in it. Okay. Shout out. We are on X, and the amazing art here is done by Ein Lee, who's the character creator for RWBY. So that's why, and a shout out to this amazing art as well, One Trick Dragon. Also did the thumbnail of this art, very, very cute. They did the breakdown for it as well. And also Arson, draw stuff. Ruka, Yippee thing. So yay. So wait first, can we like, can it work? Yay. Hi. We now just transform into it. So yeah. Hello. Oh, so it's all rigged by Caturteer, an amazing rigger. So Ein Lee did this, and yep. This is also by Himitoki. Yippee! So yeah, something fun. And also, I mean, a funnier thing also is, let me just shout out somebody else as well, because like since we're here on the X, on the Twitter, we have it. I really should actually like sort out my stuff properly. Just realized that. Okay. Yes, this amazing artist. So happy. So shout out to them, that is like shout out to I'm not sure they have a Twitch, but like whoops. So we're just gonna copy this over and then like put it here. Do they have a Twitch? Yep. So shout out to them for the awesome art. I think it's the wrong person though. Oh well. Let me just like copy over this one. So they did. Whoops, hang on. Media. So they drew this. So yeah, it's a Yippee thing. So hey, something very, very cute. It is me transforming. So if you heard of Animorphs, because I didn't know about Animorphs until like To the Moon. To the Moon, this very, very cute and amazing, also very touching like RPG series on RPG Maker. So yeah, like then they mentioned Animorph. Yep, they mentioned Animorphs. So that's one of the puzzles as well. So like, yep. And most question To the Moon, yes, like that's the thing. So we learned about it then. So like, yep. I didn't know they have it, so that's why. That's something fun. A shout out to them. Copy link, and I'll just paste it here as well. So this is very cute art right now. So yay! I'm gonna share this because it's so cute. Or forget about it. Memory be a cruel mistress. That is like. Okay. So. Okay, that's Twitch, that's YouTube. What's this? Oh, right. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. So it's a show how to show Monster Hunter FPS. So technically speaking, we can actually go into any game right now and actually play it like this, as long as it's on the desktop installed. So I'm trying to shape it like that, basically. Maybe it still works, I guess. Yeah, that works enough for me, I think. We're just gonna go object mode again, like this. And scope mode, yay. Okay. I need to inflate this now, innit? Alright. Sure, I think I'll inflate. There's an interesting artist. I did inflation art of Ruka being a sumo, so that was quite funny. I'm not sure where they are now. It's like they just popped in, did that, and then like left when I started off earlier on. So it's quite interesting. They're on X, so it's kind of funny to think about. That's why I know that some people are into that. Like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't actually judge people that way because like it's just interesting. I do actually know people who are like very, very heavyweight, and it's not really true to fault their own, that is, in a sense, because like they eat about the same or lesser than food than most normal people, but they just can't keep the weight down. So it's most likely a hormone issue compounded with like the amount of exercise you need to actually like lose weight is kind of crazy. That's why. And right now I'm at like one of the fattest points in my life. So the squirrel is sitting down all day, so that's why. So losing weight is a challenge, but it's definitely doable. Just a challenge. I need to start working out again. Yeah, do any of you work out as well? What's your routine in this? Just wondering. I do plan on actually doing like basic, what's it called, body exercise weight workouts first, because those are low strain on your body. Actually would be highly recommended for that one. So something funny because just recently read a manga on that. So well, it's quite an interesting manga. Alright. Yeah, but like let me just go up. Hello, very small now. Hi. Okay, bye. Alright. Okay, let's get back to work. And we're basically done with the cushions more or less. I like the grab tool a lot. You can use it for other stuff as well, which is nice. It was used in unintended ways, that is right, and it makes it so much easier because it's like an area grab tool. That's quite fun. Alright. Okay. So I think the 4 cushions are basically done. There. Let me move this to the side slightly more maybe. Object mode, like that. Hold it here. It needs to be rotated some more. Alright. That's about right actually, from illustration to this. So yay! Alright. I know workout by Oh, you meant cycling. Cycling is very healthy. I think that's like the only exercise I would actually do on a regular basis. Previously I did that a lot. So I cycled to work in the past, that's why. Because I mean, now my workplace is so far away that like it's illogical to cycle there. Oh, right. Ooh. It seems like a very, very hard job to be accurate and fast when you're putting the mail in the boxes and everything. Yeah. I actually did something dumb when I'm a student, which was like 3 years ago. So my house to the school is about 30 kilometers away. We cycled both ways, so that's about 4 hours. But that was the most intensive and what's it called? It's 2 hours of cycling like each way. It built my body and mind really, really well. So I think clearly the most during that period of time when I was cycling. So my grades were the best during that period of time, even though like, you know, it's more limited. Because of the exercise. It does help your body a lot less if you have proper aerobic exercises. But I learned from that experience. I would love to actually do that again, but I don't have a proper bicycle right now to actually cycle and keep it at my workplace, mainly. I was actually considering a mailman's job, by the way, before I applied to my current position, which is a storeman. So yeah, the requirements for being a mailman that is in my country is a bit more strict, I think. So I couldn't find any of the job openings for that one. Other than like Grab, like, you know, Grab for mail, it's a bit yeah, it's like, why would you do that? This is, I guess. So oh well. Okay. So yeah, the pay is actually not too bad though for like full time. That's why when I read it online, that's quite interesting. I'm wondering whether that's the case for you. And also like you use your bicycle, right? As in like a tricycle style bicycle, I guess. Something like. Use something like this? Crossmark? Like this style of like three-wheeled tricycle. That? I still want to own one of these. It's so cool. A very funny thing because I actually did buy one of. I did buy basically this, and when I was in army, this, and I just put it inside the camp. Nobody knows. Okay. I have no idea what happened to it, right? It probably got thrown away at this point. Oh well. But yeah, that existed at one point in time. So quite fun. In the meantime, I actually did that as well. So during national service, which is mandatory in my country, you have to serve the army, police force, or yeah, it's mainly army, police force, navy, air force, or like any of the armed branches, even like firemen or anything as well. You have to serve that for 2 years basically. That's like the mandatory national service for that. So during that point of time, that is I'm probably the fittest I've ever been in my life. Because I cycled every day for that. That was actually like, you know, since it's free food, free transport, it saved a lot of money that way. Pay for school. That was quite fun. Alright. I wonder whether you guys have a national service as well in your country, bro. Smart. Huh. Something interesting. So I realized that the Tabby Regatta is so that person doesn't exist on Twitch. So how do I avoid the shout out? Can I delete it? I don't think I can retract it. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, thank you for looking in the streamline. We're more or less done with the sofa cushion. Now I'm just gonna figure out what to do next, which is we boxed in the garden here now. So we're just gonna put plants on this side as well, I think. And I'm gonna change this slightly as well. So oh, that's nice. Ooh, what our national service is it? Interesting. That's fine. I did mention you're from the Netherlands, right? Right? Is that like? Oh, okay. Right. I think the UK, I remember they had it. So okay. Okay. Let's see now. Pull this up a bit. We're gonna have to try and improve my memory more. Just pull this up more. Bigger. Okay. Okay. Right. How was national service like for you, Rosmark? Me, it was handling a lot of interesting people. Because my platoon mates were an eclectic bunch of fun individuals. And the officers were very understanding. So it's quite an interesting experience, just put it that way. I don't want to share anything that can potentially get me into trouble. Because, you know, like military secret sectors, stuff like that. But like, I can share the very general thing. So yeah. Just dealing with the office paperwork and the people was the most interesting part of like being in national service for me. So, like, technically speaking, in Singapore, we have child soldiers to a degree. Because you can be underage and actually be enlisted in NS, national service. Like, you can be 18 and or younger, that's right. When you're out of the school and you don't have any continuing education, that's right. You kind of work, you actually have to go for national service when you're 18. So, we had some really young people in there that I had to deal with. Still remember a guy that is like, I'm not gonna name his name, but he was a compulsive liar. So he got caught by the officers multiple times on that. One of the dumbest things, contraband tobacco is very, very heavily frowned upon in my country because we want people to pay the tobacco tax. So he brought contraband tobacco into the camp. Why would you do that? But he did. So yeah, like he was caught and like everybody knew he was caught, but the dumbass didn't want to admit it. So it's like he got more punishment and trouble because he didn't admit it, even though he knew he was caught and everybody else knew he was caught already. So that was a very young man. So like that's understandable. It's a fun army story it is, I guess. So he had to just sign extra duty. Obviously he's confiscated, you know. Oh well. Ah, okay. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Different countries, different rules, because like I think in my country, Singapore now, the reason why, you know, it's still mandatory is because like very little people. so because of the little people problem, that is right, where, you know, there's not enough people in the country. That's why it's mandatory. So yeah, I'm glad that it's not forced nowadays. I know that my friend from Vietnam is right. Basically, like in Vietnam you actually can skip it as well as you go overseas training or anything like that. So that's what he did. Now he's just in uni. So he's an amazing guy. Oh well. I'm making a nice little pond here right now. I'm shaping the base of the pond. Let's grab it. Right. Oh god. It's a box. Yep, hi, welcome. This is like... So, what this will eventually be is... Actually, up here. It's the koi pond outside here. So that's why there's a little depression in the ground. So, it's like a little sandbox, basically. This is a window for a toilet, which doesn't actually exist in the original illustration. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Kaizaki. All the best. Have a great day. Here you have to go through screening to see. Okay. Yeah, same. We have has physical employment status. That's how they judge whether like what vocation like jobs you can actually potentially take in army or any of the national services. So it's PES, E, and like D is a temporary rank, and then like all the way up to A. So there's A1, A2, stuff like that, B1, B2. I think that's like different places they can put you in. For mine was E. I was like, due to being dyslexic. Due to being dyslexic, that's why I think. So a funny story, because the doctor asked me, have you ever had suicidal thoughts before? When I was younger, yes, I told them that. I'm over it already. Literally, they said okay. Now after I graduate school, it's like 6 months later, I just wait for them. They finally send a letter. Oh hey, you need to go to the mental health hospital for a checkup for national service. Okay. No clinical signs of depression. But because of that visit, you have to play it safe because you don't want people shooting yourselves or anything like that. Yeah, like that's how I got past E. So it's quite a funny story actually if you think about it. So yeah, an innocuous conversation became that. So that's how I got screened into like basically being a store person inside the army. Okay, I got to play with the guns though. I think that was the highlight for that. It's like holding a real P90, holding a real sniper rifle Sako, playing with the MG as well. Like you get to fire blank rounds, so this is just for fun of it. Doing doing all the trainings basically. So yeah, it's an interesting experience. I think all the friends which I went to school with right now are probably all in national service, because that's just like how that works. After the school ends, they'll need to go to national service to actually like do that properly. Oh well. I think the most interesting and like a gun which I actually want, if I could ever own it in real life, which is impossible in my country, it'll probably be in another country, I guess. It's the 5.7. You actually got to play with that as well. So yeah, like it's very light. It feels really nice to hold and grip because it's a nice size, and it holds a lot of ammo. So that's like why, you know, it's a science fiction favorite. Okay. But like yeah, like guns are heavily banned and restricted in every country for a like good reason, because you know you don't want people to have on-demand killing, you know, potential. Ideally. Oh well. Oh, we smoothed it out as well now. this really feels like, you know, the digging hole game. It sort of feels that way, guys, but we're digging a koi pond. We just want to make a nice little indent here that like looks okay. Not much visual artifacting. And then once I'm done with that, then like we're gonna be texturing it as well. Oh, that's later though, not now. God. Okay. All right. Some fun stories, I guess. I gotta thank my national service experience though. We actually, in the free time we had, because the national service is actually quite chill, I improved my portfolio and got into school because of that. So I do appreciate that part of it, I guess. And some of the skills which I learned like are very useful, such as Excel, and I use Photoshop during my national service, so I learned to make it properly as well, I guess. At least I got competent at the skills of it. At least for the visual, you know, visual organizing part, I guess. Alright. So some people don't do that. I've heard a horror story from one of my officers, like a non-commissioned officer, so we call them NCHECs. A guy, he didn't want to do NS so badly, so like for 2 years, right, he walked slowly through the camp and to start the gate all the way to the end. Like, it takes 1 hour for him to like slowly hobble his way to the office. Kept that act up entire time he was in national service during that camp, like in the same camp I was previously in. And then, you know, it's a funny thing because like the NCHEC sees him outside, you know, in the world, like in the weekend and stuff like that. Now he's just walking normally fine, chatting with friends, everything. So to get out of national service is right, which isn't, you know, you're just dealing with people and like it's not that bad, the work and everything. He used all his time to just hobble like one small step at a time, that is right, from the office to the gate of the camp, like every single day. That's actually dedication to that. Yeah, so that has happened before, and I heard that and it's like, that's amazing. The amount of dedication they actually pulled it off is crazy to think about, but like people actually do that. And you can see that. An interesting thing that stuck to mind, that is, when I was in national service, is I almost ran over a cobra on my bicycle, like a spitting cobra. It looked like a pipe on the ground because it was black. Like, oh, somebody dropped the cable. When we zoomed past it on the bicycle, it just flared up. So it looked like this. Like, if you see this in Asia, please don't approach it and be very careful with it. So we shocked it because we ran past it like on a bicycle very fast. But I was actually contemplating running it over, that's why, on a bicycle. That would have ended badly. But we watched it slither away into the drain, and we didn't see it after that. So the wildlife in the camp is actually kind of crazy. So yeah, like this cute little fella, this is also extremely poisonous and deadly, so do not approach. It's called the Asian spinning one. Yep, Caturteer spinning cobra. Yeah, this one. So it really looks like a pipe on the road, like, when you're zooming past it on a bicycle. But then like I zoomed past it a little bit too close, like maybe like 3 inches away on it, and then like, oh, it got shocked as well. So it flared up like this. Like, oh, what's this? And then like it almost got me, I guess. Thankfully, like, we didn't get it, and then we approached it slowly, and then we saw it like, you know, basically slither into the drain as that. So we had this in the camp as well. Yeah, like this big guy, Asian monitor lizard, So the appropriate course of action that is right that the camp took is they ran it over with a truck. The big one, there was like a huge version of this on this, right? And it was just dead on the road. It's roadkill in the middle of the camp. Because it's dangerous and then they don't want to deal with it, they ran it over with a truck. Yep, so that happened. And then I caught one of these, the baby ones, when you checked it inside the swamp. So that was quite fun. I learned from a friend later that when you capture them at this size, they're actually easier to handle. So you can actually hand feed them and then they become... They're not fully domesticated because it's still wild animals, but then a little bit more controlled and like, you know, oh, they understand humans, they can handle them. So a friend of mine did that, so he actually owned that in one of his houses. But yeah, this thing is huge. So yeah, that got ran over splat. So kind of funny. That happened in the camp as well. I don't know what was that. Yeah, like just random dumb stuff that happened out in the open. That is like, why is there just suddenly a giant dead lizard in the middle of the road? And then it looks very clearly driven over by a car. No, okay, well, that solves that solves the mystery there. Okay. All right. So yeah, some fun things that have happened and like observed. I would say that like an important thing to bring along on this, because there's basic military training, is like power banks. Though it seems that they've changed the rule a little bit now. So the current friends that is like they're in there right now, they have an okay time. Something. Right. So it's a big pond now. Hopefully this works out, eh? Alright. So okay, I wanted to like fix this before I leave. It's not warping through the fence that way. Okay. You just go that. This geometry is very weird now. Understandable because like, you know, it's already at the edge right now. So I just hope it doesn't reflect light weirdly when I actually import it over to Unity. So yes, so spot in right now, I think. Will be alright. Oh, thank you all for like coming along for this like short little journey. I'll be right back. Let me go. I would say idle meeting then. It is like let me go get some more water basically. Because I choked on the water just now, so it's like I need more water now. Okay. Right, see you in a little bit. Hi, Henpai. Welcome. All the best. Great day. Here you have go through screening. Okay. Oh, yo, what happened? The leg like this, like I actually requested a friend and they helped me. They did me a favor and drew that, so that's why it's cute enough. So we just put it there. I'm not that sure about the leg, but I guess it looked good enough. That's why. So yeah, like just show, I think. I have it here. The artist's name is Moontrick, so shout out to them. They did a cute illustration. It's one of the first few commissions, that's why. So just to help them out, we just requested them. And yeah, that's why. It's a little bit twisted. Yeah. Alright, that's it. There it is. So, a photo viewer first. So it's a little bit twisted. Yeah. Hi, Culinary. Welcome. Hope that's a great day. Yep. So then this is the other one as well. So it's one of the first few like commissions that they received because they actually asked, oh hey, I'd like to try this, and yeah, sure. Would you like me to like commission you then? So that's how that ran out. So yeah, that's how that came in. So have a great day. All the best. We have our new PC now, by the way, Empire and like Culinary. So yay! Welcome to the new PC build. So it's literally just built like this. So now from the 3060 that we had previously, we have this. Ta-da! So it's an it's a Ryzen 7800 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM. The issue was the RAM actually that caused the PC to crash. So now it's 600 instead of 6400. It's 6000 instead of 6400. So now it's more stable. We have our two hard drives, which were like $10 each. 10 drives each for like 500 gigs is actually damn worth it. So we got that. The main SSD, which is Samsung Evo. And what's it called? Yeah. Yay. Yep. This is an upgrade as well. So this took like a few months in the making because we actually ordered the parts and everything in April. Just that like they ran out of parts, so they couldn't troubleshoot or anything like that. So we're waiting for parts to come in. So yeah, we finally troubleshoot it. It's the AMD RX 9070. So yeah. Improvements with the upgrades. Yep, huge improvement. So yeah, like I think I can show it to you if I can. Hang on, where is it? Where's my Steam? So like the main thing I wanted to try was this, and then we can finally play it. So we can actually finally play games that is like mainly focusing on the art and the world for the VRChat world. But now look at this. Like, look at how clear this is. It's so pretty. Oh, yep. Ta-da. So yeah, resolution and everything. So if I Alt R, so you can see here is right. We tuned it down to efficiency mode. If not, the GPU will spike and then shut off the power supply because it draws too much power. But look at that. Empire, look, it's amazing. It's so cool. And it's so like culinary. Welcome. Look at how clear it is. Oh my god, it's so pretty. And look, that's brass mark. Yay. Yep. The detail is so crazy now. It's so pretty. So this is how it's meant to be played. FSR 4 is actually very beautiful. Yep, brass mark. Like you're rendered properly now and not pixelated anymore. So yippee. Our game. Look at that. Look how clear it is. All the details. So yeah, like this is the first time we played. I mean, we started just now, and I think let me just go to private lobby. I can finally do fashion hunting. So yay. I haven't played this in a while already because we're waiting for the PC to be built. Because I tried running on the 3060 for the old laptop, it didn't run as well. So yeah, welcome. So how this works is like this. This is our current settings. which is like I never dreamed I would actually be able to have that. So we're actually running at 1440p, but upscaled with FRS. FRS is actually really good. Like, so FRS quality scaling, and everything is basically ultra. What's the difference actually? Oh yeah, with us, we actually changed. We changed this one from upscaling mode to enhancing or maintaining native resolution. What's the difference? I can see the difference. I'll prioritize quality over frame resolution. So it's very pretty now. Yeah, we'll just go ultra again. And everything is highest and everything is enabled. So I never imagined or dreamed that this could happen. So it's great. But I turned it to 4K before. Just that the bump in resolution and quality isn't as high. Plus the performance hit is kind of crazy. So right now it is yeah. It's okay. Let me just put it back here. So we'll save this first. If I were to turn on yep, turn this on again. So we're actually using all the VRAM. So that's kind of crazy to think about. Like, this is the VRAM, dedicated VRAM usage. This is a 16 gig card. To make it look this good, you need like 14 gigs of VRAM. So yeah, it's a huge improvement. So I'm looking forward to actually having better quality streams now. That, you know, you can actually show and like, hey, and it's so cute. Like the bird, oh god, it's so cute. It's a star. Oh, it's tiny, it's adorable. But I can't catch it with the net though. Not here. So yeah, like, thank you very much, Culinary, for like asking. But yep, it's finally done, and this is the process actually. So yeah, the pictures I wanted to show is I finally uploaded it properly, you know, after the thing. So this is like the first actual test of it actually working, and it works. So I'm so happy by that. Just get it out then. Alright. Okay. Downloads. Alright. But hang on, I'm trying to find a folder for it now. Where did I put it? Let me just look it up properly now. It's all here now. Okay. Let me just grab the photos out again. Why did I misplace them? Okay. So, oh, there it is. A new window. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm copying over the photos so that it'll be easier for you guys. Right. You just go in over here and then place destination. So I hope you have a great weekend. That is, I guess it's around like 10 a.m. for you. So have a great morning ahead. The calendar. And yeah, this is like the build up. We tried to do it live. Now you need all the VRAM you can get for detailed textures. Agreed. And also like the processing power. So we've kept it at like 60 hertz because this monitor only goes up to 60 hertz. That's why. So this is the build. It looks like this now. So I brought my old drawing tablet out, and that's hanging on like essentially COVID mask like string. So it's just hanging off my bed. So that's my screen stand now. And yep, the YouTube studio is here, and this is like the screen. So that's how this entire thing goes. So we had like this much space to work with. We basically had this much space to work with. Let's actually like put the laptop, let's put the desktop in, and it pretty much fits perfectly there. Look at that. So it just fits very snugly in there. We can't get a bigger graphics card inside here. This is a 9070 Sapphire 9070, a Pulse one, and it barely fits inside the case. So yeah, like the dream come true. I actually finally have an anime figure inside my case. Yay. It's Hero, so no game, no life. Because this PC is basically no game or no life. It's like if it doesn't give this a life. And yeah, like so yeah, Doki Bird. Yeah, babe. So for those are moments. It's very, very cute. Love it. And also, since it's in June that this came in, so yeah, VW also like debuted. So it's on here as well. Yippee, it's very cute. And when I turn it on, so like when I'm actually using it, it's RGB, plus like it's tinted. So when you see inside, it looks like that. It's very pretty. So yeah, I look forward to this. I actually wanted to share it with you the other day, you know, send it over properly everything, but then it died. So this is the first stream back that we can actually like fix everything. So it took me like since last night, essentially. Like I went to a friend's birthday party, but before that I collected the PC. So set it up, tested it. It crashed a few times throughout the night because of RAM instabilities due to like a little bit over spec essentially. So hang on, I'll actually go back to that one first. Which photo is that? Okay, if I go to this one, yeah. Well, no. Oh, actually this one's yeah. So this power supply is a 650 watt. It's barely enough to actually run it. So this screen here is what we're testing on, and that's actually how it works. So inside it looks like this actually. And the pulse, it's a good card. It was expensive, but it was a good card because everything over here in my country is above MSRP, other than the very, very bad ones, which is like the 50-60s. So yeah, highly recommend it. So yay! Can finally produce better content, hopefully. At least clearer content so people can actually see it. Yeah, previously this was a pixelated mess. So yeah, like from PS1 era graphics, now we're actually, you know, in the 4K-ish era. 144p era now it is. I'm looking forward to gaming on a VR headset, which we're gonna try later. I gotta figure it out first, that's why. Like, I need to readjust my entire room setup, that's why. Yeah, it looks like very much modern easy gaming. Previously, it looks like PS1 gaming. So, I'm glad now we can actually enjoy the full experience of it. A bit sad that, you know, we missed the monsters earlier. Oh, and also this is great. Like, hey, we have Poogie here. Russia Pig. Which is a pretty awesome Canadian VTuber. So... Oh, yep. Like, named after them. So, something fun. I'll shout them out as well, because like they are very chill streamers. Like, yep. So Porsche Pig, so W Saloon that is. Oh yeah, she is very fun to actually watch as well. So like highly recommend it. Shout out, plug, and yes, it's a pig VTuber, which is actually quite rare. It's quite funny. Did you see? Oh yay! And that's why, like, you know, he's named that. Just like, hey, yep, that makes sense in my head. Okay, let's move on. Let's look at like the texture qualities and settings here. Meld relics. Ooh. This is actually what I really wanted to do, which is like, hang on. So it was mainly this actually. So if it's gonna view, style, customize. Where is it? Yep, okay, it is armor. We can finally do this. Look at that. Ah, it looks so pretty. Yay! We can do fashion hunting. Oh, yep. That was like the main thing of this. I'm not sure how to actually organize, as in like modify the character a bit. So let me just check inside as well. The cam is so pretty as well. So yeah, thank you for joining on this like lovely experience on that. So we're finally back here. You can now change Alma's outfit. Oh my god, yay! Wait. How? Experience. Yes. Oh, that's pretty as well. Basic Alma? Like, Alma. Go with that. This power changes. Yep, same. Agreed, like Henpai. I haven't played in a long while as well. This is like first time back in a long time already. So, and loading. Oh, so the innerwear looks like that. That's why, you know, like the skin was okay. Like, can we set the skin color and then like have it detail. Chest, arms, waist, leg. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Ooh, you can customize it. I didn't know that. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hello, Nekoark. Welcome to stream. All the best. Have a great day. Also, something cool because I calculated it just now. We are slowly making our way progress as well. So thank you for the recent subscribers. Because like we are at 358 subs. So yay! So 142 more, and like we're getting closer to the goal, 500, the big milestone. So looking forward to it. Yippee! Plus like we're slowly grinding the hours of this. So this is part of it. A bit of a longer weekend stream. So we actually like played out, and now we finally tested the system. So yep. Ooh. Okay, I didn't know there's this one as well. That's cool. 1, 2. You. Okay, that's pretty cool. How's the stream going? Yeah, it's going pretty well. Welcome. We set our PC properly, so I can share it again, and we're trying Monster Hunter now, like, you know, in high definition, in all its glory. It's now 1440p upscale to 4K, so the detail resolution is very pretty. At 4K, it doesn't really change much, as a thing. So this is the legwear, and it's interesting. I didn't know you can customize it like this. This car all changes. We'll just go back in again, change appearance. We're gonna change it. I actually want to change it anywhere just to make it look better. Should we add a mustache? Okay. Right, clothing. There you go. Detail setting. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so it's let's go. That. Okay. And then this is, so that was the belt just now. This is the arms, so that little sleeve thingy. Okay. Different gloves. That's quite cool. This is so detailed. I didn't notice that. Yeah, the character creator is so cool. Okay. Clothing, chest area. What is it? Okay, affects that area. Arms affects this area. Okay. What is that? I have no idea. I don't see it. Oh, it's on the knife sheath. Ooh. Okay. Fancy underwear. Okay. Okay. Right. Alright, and I can't change this main color here, I think. Can I? Yeah, I can't change the main color. Interesting. Clothing type, that. So these are the different settings for that. Interesting. Hair base, eye base, makeup, waist, arm. Clothing color 1? Is it this one? Oh. Okay, clothing. Okay. This got all changes. Yeah, this game looks like a ton of customizations. I do agree. You can actually buy customizations as well. So, and you can have layered armor sets. So, if I talk to her, that's right. We don't have the setting right now, but you can actually forge like. So if I change, like, you can actually see, there is a layered armor version, I think, but I don't see it in the settings right now. So it'll be forged and then layered armor. But I just don't see it, that's why. So, there's pension hunting as part of the, basically as part of, like, you know, building up a kit, which is actually part of the draw and appeal for this long term, where you can just like get a really, really cute outfit together. Yeah, we decided to go for tanky because we are tanky. So that's why, like, you know, we're using this setup, because it's the set for the explosion one. Since we had the material, we just got it. That's why our character looks like this right now. The sword and shield was the main one because that looks very cool. It's not a volcano, that's why. Okay. And yeah, like, I mean, that's about it, that is. Akuma quest? I didn't know there's an Akuma quest already. Let me just have a look. Where am I at actually? I don't actually know where I'm at right now. So under assignments, right. Oh, it is okay. Have a good night, rest well. Thank you. I'm actually going off already pretty soon. But not that soon actually, because I do want to test a few other things out. So we're just gonna save and quit the screen as well. So it looks very pretty now. I'm looking forward to that. Have a good night, rest well. Take care, and bye. Have a great rest of the week ahead as well. Yay. So we're just going to my favorite section. I'm just gonna make this a regular one, which is yep. Let's just like. Look, it's so cute. Yes, we have a squirrel. We're just going to go to Reddit for squirrels. It's so cute. I love it. Yeah, no, like they are actually just my favorite animal. Squirrels are just my favorite animal now. So it's a baby squirrel learning about the world. It's so adorable. Oh. Yeah, they're actually very different from rats because they can actually cling upside down like you saw just now. That's quite interesting because they have feet and toes. It's actually very similar to like almost like monkey style. That's why they can grip stuff and then like hold it. Yep. Yay. I love them. But I learned something a bit sad because like they can get poisoned by rat poison as well, and it's a horrible way to die. So yeah. Okay. And yeah, we'll just go here. Alright, squirrels, let's go. I'll open a new tab then. So they put a camera inside of the thing. So they can get shocked awake by lightning and thunder as well. It's normal. Oh, it's just lightning, thunder, and then it goes back to sleep. So yep. Oh, it's Ruby. Okay, hello Ruby. So yep, something very adorable and cute to warm your heart. That is, because squirrels are amazing creatures. It's kind of cool, evolutionary speaking, because they literally survive by their wits and reflexes. And then like when they're young, they're very vulnerable like this as well. So a lot of times like the parents actually die like this, right? And then people pick them out like this because it's really hard to find food. So yeah, there's a very sad pose that is in like one of the early ones where like essentially the baby squirrel is right. It was standing on the tree next to the dead mother. So it's so sad. But yeah, they're very, very cute and adorable. Also, they're very friendly actually, because squirrels are actually very, very smart. So that's very fun. Yeah. That's why, you know, in the Rick and Morty episode, that is, don't mess with the squirrels. Like, he could hear animal thoughts, like Morty, and he say, "Oh, why did you mess with the squirrels?" Yeah. A fun fact is because during winter time or close to that, their brains actually grow bigger so that they can remember where they put all their nuts that they stored across the year. So that's something here. Yeah, so they do that as a habit because to store away food in different places so it doesn't get like found and stolen by predators. Just like the nuts or everything like this, you know, their diet. They can also eat meat as well. So yeah. So yeah, it's like a squirrel. I mean, an animal that survives by wits, reflexes, and like, you know, how physically fit it is. Because you see them everywhere. I mean, people sort of take them for granted, but it's like, oh, it's kind of amazing that they're actually surviving in like out in the open because they're cute enough as well, and the fluffy tail makes them so that, you know, they can survive fall damage. So yeah, just be careful not to feed them by hand. Actually, that's a recommendation from this Reddit. So it's just like feed them in distance because like you don't want them to rely on people. Something. So yep. It's holding it. I love how cute it is. It's just holding it and like eating it like that. So, and silly squirrel. Yay. So cute. And it's two of them now. Yep. So it's fun. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All the best little guy. Cute. I think these gray squirrels, eastern gray squirrels. Remember correctly? Yeah, it's like from memory. Oh yeah, and they also can do yoga. Basically, they stretch like this. By the way, it's very adorable. So yeah, it's so cute. I love it. And yeah, that's throwing a trash cup. So, oh okay, that's cool. We actually get to hear that. So that's the that little call. This is like, you know, alarm, because they do have like alarms for different animals and predators. That's why.
What do you
It's
want
like
me to do about it?
hawk, and then ground animals like cats, everything like this. So they have different ones. So like, this is a threatening alarm because well, the neighbors actually like throwing the trash. It's so cute though. Aww. Capo. And yeah. Net. So wait, where do you get the little hat from? It's so cute. So cute. I love it. Okay. Shout outs to like Moist on it. That's a very beautiful illustration as well. And yeah. I mean like image. Ah, okay. Yep. And a small one is. So oops. Okay, yeah, and then this is one of my favorites. It's a loaf. You know the cat loaf? Squirrel loaf. It's comfortable enough to lie down like that, you know. So that's very cute. Yeah, I love how silly people are as well, because, you know, you make a nice little picnic table for the squirrel to sit at. And it's such cute. Alright. That's quite interesting. And oh yeah, like I wish I had there's more like content for that. Indian G. Yep. The Malabar giant. Like, I wish there's more content like that. There's actually a few videos of people actually raising them as well. Because like if they can be, you know, rescued when they're very young, like this, you can actually sort of train them. So we had this in Singapore in the process. I think. So yeah. Yeah. Cream colored lettuce. Cream colored giant squirrel. So this is like the last sighting of that. So it might be extinct in my country area, which is unfortunate. Yeah. It's so cute. Look at it. So yeah. So first hand giant squirrel is like 1995. So yeah, it's quite interesting. It's like the same year I'm born. So oh no, okay. And then died and isekai here. So hey, it's quite cool. It's very very smart and intelligent. You can still tell with eyes. Yes, very very long tail. A long fluffy tail so that it can actually survive falls from like, yeah, basically doing that. Yeah, it's about the size of a cat, by the way. So the closest thing to a real life Pokemon you can find is actually these little fellas, and they live in small little communities. Yeah, no, it's yeah, they do look cute. So something fun. Like a lot of squirrels are actually nocturnal. So this is like a flying squirrel. So they actually have like the the skin flaps here, so they can actually glide from tree to tree. So hey, it's a very niche topic, I guess. So thank you for joining in the stream that is so far. I might stream, I think tomorrow. No promises right now, it is because like I have school starting next week. So I'm not sure actually whether I can actually stream properly, that's why. But I'm trying to see where I can actually like try to start a schedule every day. Today like we sort of started a bit late because I had a stomach ache. So like oh no, I couldn't go out of the toilet to set the stream timing. But I'm glad actually everybody joined in as well. So yeah, so many people today. So thank you very much for like joining and hanging out, looking around. I'm not sure whether we should actually like rate. Oh wait, yeah, we should. That is, if we can. Yeah, we'll try to rate Joruna because like it's their birthday. So happy birthday, rate. Rate. Joru. Joruna. V. Okay. Yep. All right. Thank you very much for joining for the stream. I hope you have a great day. All the best. Happy birthday, Joruna. Guys. So yeah. Yay.
It's like 2 hours ahead.
They are playing like a birthday party, so it's like happy birthday.
Oh god, they're gonna. Okay, they didn't wake
that
up.
What's got their birthday is actually tomorrow. Yeah.
It's gonna be like a while.
Alright. I'll see you guys on Twitch then, guys. And then on YouTube side, guys. Thank you very much for joining for the stream as well.
I can technically still take a day off this month, but I'm not sure when I'm gonna take it yet. See the Joe had a 24-hour stream. What did Joe do in the stream?
Hey,
yeah, you guys can imagine the theoretical 24-hour stream.
So I'll be ending the Twitch side first, then like we'll just be mainly. And yeah, thank you for joining. Bye. See you on Twitch.
I'm not sure if I could handle a 24-hour stream again.
Okay. Yeah, YouTube side that is like we're just like.
Up to 10 or start from 10. For work. I start from 10 and
okay.
you get one.
So thank you for joining for the stream, guys. Thank you, Culinary, Watermark, Neko Art,
with seniority.
And like Henpai is where stopping by. I was like, hi Zaki, Virtuoso, and Virtuoso, and yeah, I think that's about it on the YouTube side as well, and also on Twitch side. It's like thank you like Alratanhan and what's it called? Morai Shot. So thank you for joining for the stream as well. And yeah, I hope you have a great weekend ahead. That is, I'll see you Culinary, see you Smart, see you Neko Arc, see you Henpai. Hey, bye, ending. Good night, rest well. I'm just gonna have dinner like this after this. Well, it's separate this time. So, okay, yep, see you again soon. Thank you for like joining for the stream as well. Hey, take care. Have a great rest of your day. Like this. It's like the 12-hour difference or like something like that. So yeah, have a great Sunday. So bye. Okay, ending.